Blessed are those who know how much they need to know before they know how little they know.
My people, look here, face me like Facebook. I go see Lisa, and I go see a chameleon.
Time don't come for us to wake up.
My people, it's not time for action. Yeah. No more talk. We know how. Yeah, leaders, we don't tire. This situation, we don't get you.
Them say, the way you lay your bed, now so you go lie on top. When you sell your votes, not poverty, you lay invite to make you shine your eye.
Make you no sell your vote,
no shishi for bribe.
If you talk, we say, and I talk, we say,
no shishi for bribe.
If you talk, and I talk, and we all the talk, we say,
no shishi for bribe. No shishi for bribe. No shishi for bribe.
If you sell your vote, sell opportunity, sell your tomorrow.
You say good roads, good health, and education.
Them say the way you lay your bed, that's so you go lie on top.
They go try to bribe you with chichi, make you know say your future for chichi.
Them go surely take them back with profit, now you go suffer.
Suffer, Naija. Monkey go the walk, bamboo go the shop. Say that's what we go there. Make you not sell your photo.
No shishi for bribe.
If I do my part, then you do your part.
No shishi for bribe.
Make we play our part and we build this land.
No shishi for bribe.
You say,
no shishi for bribe.
You say,
no shishi for bribe.
Nigeria go better.
Corruption kill us, bribery finish us. Last, Atiku still got us. Who won't change Nigeria but us? Let's make it work again, everybody rise again. Tire for the talk, nobody want do the work. Nobody want die there, I speak with no fear. Change out for them, you can't buy my soul. No shishi for your votes, this not the new oath. How much is your vote really worth? How much they want to give you for the pain? If we choose wrong, then waiting we gain. My brother, waiting we gain.
Don't go sell your future to some criminals who don't get the conscience. Don't be say we go just do the fun vex and still allow nonsense for another 4 years. Cause my people still dead jobless. Every day my people still they die in hundreds. So make we shine our eye, cause no be only 2 bad choices where they the contest. Give me one more verse, please.
I'm talking to you precisely. You day school office or they do NYC. With your PVC, you can vote wisely. Even when the offer they bring in is so spicy.
No shishi for bribe.
If you talk, we say, and I talk, we say,
no shishi for bribe.
Make we play our part and we build this land.
No shishi for bribe.
You say,
no shishi for bribe.
You say,
no shishi for bribe.
Nigeria go better.
No shishi for bribe.
If I do my part, then you do your part.
No shishi for bribe.
You talk and I talk, we all the talk, we say.
No shishi for bribe.
You say,
no shishi for bribe.
You say,
no shishi for bribe.
Don't say your vote. Don't say your vote.
Corruption, impunity, and lack of accountability are responsible for Nigeria's underdevelopment. As citizens, we have a duty to report wrongdoings that endanger the well-being of the society. See something, say something. Blow the whistle today. Report corruption and other wrongdoings confidently and anonymously. Send tips to AfricMail on tips@corruptionanonymous.org or call 0811 877 1666 or the Presidential Initiative on Continuous Audit (PICA) on 0909 806 7946. Tips can also be submitted to the following anti-corruption agencies: EFCC, ICPC, Code of Conduct Bureau, or the Nigeria Police. This message is from the African Center for Media and Information Literacy, AfricMail, with support of MacArthur Foundation.
My name is Damilola Kotieri, and I am with the only and one and only Dr. Njakiri Damages. And then I want to show my support to Omoyele's Sowore and the Nigerian people, and myself because I'm a Nigerian. I want to say that we need to fight for what is ours, and Nigeria is ours. We need to take Nigeria back.
My friend gave me away my roots.
Alright people, all the way from where how do we start again now? So my name is Damilola Kotieri. I'm here to introduce to you Dr. Njakiri Damages! Revolution mood.
Oh Jamaica, boom boom. Oh Jamaica, boom boom. Oh Jamaica, my only country. Oh, yeah. Playback Nigeria with the support of Comedy Sports Portland USA, Imaginary Table Canada, and Organizational Theatre India wants to take your children aged 7 to 17 years on a trip to Jamaica this summer. This is a wonderful opportunity for you and your child to visit the Caribbean island of Jamaica as part of the International Children Theatre and Leadership Camp 2022. Oh man, I wish I'm a child. This boot camp is themed Belongings and will be for 10 days from August 4th to 14th, 2022. The International Children's Theatre and Leadership Camp is a multicultural artistic leadership, theatre and adventurous gathering, and is open to children from all over, everywhere. Don't you want your child to be there? Children participants will be exposed to creative learning and receive mentorship in playback theatre and improvisational theatre. Amazing! They will be visiting exciting places in Kingston, Jamaica. Oh man, I want to see where Bob Marley was born and be part of a rich cultural exchange. Now, they will learn teamwork, attend master classes, and participate in plays, dance, witness shows. In today's interconnected world, exposure makes all the difference. Children with a history of travel navigate the world a lot easier. It adds to their recognition as leaders anywhere in the world. Yes, I know, that's how I ended up here. The spots are limited, so hurry and register. Some slots are open to parents of children attending. So you are allowed to also go on the trip with your children if you want to. Now, the parents will also have a couple of corporate training sessions that can be applied to their business and work life. I'm thinking I might go because for the camp is 2,800 person. It covers hostel accommodation, 3 meals, excursions, tours, camp classes, and theater training, land transportation, and other costs. Isn't that wonderful? It's wonderful, reasonable. Participants traveling from Nigeria who need a visa, that's very important, will be assisted in getting a Jamaican visa with the help of the organizers at no extra cost. Other participants will have a letter to apply for their visa in their home country. These people are very good. Schools, groups, and parents are responsible for other costs relating to travel, including international passport, air tickets, transit visa, where applicable, of course, COVID-19 tests, pocket money, and that's very important, and medical insurance. Now, to confirm that you've registered, you are to pay a deposit of 300 administrative fee. This payment is non-refundable as it will be used to process your invitation letter and book your accommodation. Balance payments can be paid in installments and are due after visa is issued. Reasonable. Now, because you know me, Dr. Damages Show is giving out $100 discount to anyone that will register between now and 31st of May. All you need to do is to pay your $300 non-refundable deposit. Pay an additional $1,000 fee for the camp using the code Dr. Damages in your description. Send proof to drdamages@gmail.com and we will facilitate your $100 discount to be deducted from your balance. Yes, they will remove $100 because you know me. Remember, you must have paid your initial deposit of $300 by 31st of May for this to work, for me to dash you $100. Note that you will have to submit all the required documentations by the embassy, such as a statement of account, a consent letter from parents that are not going with their children, a letter of invitation from school, or the documents listed in the brochure. And the embassy, check their website. It's all there. So for more information, more details, send a WhatsApp message to 234-907-2808091 or email office@playbacknigeria.com. Don't miss this opportunity. It's a wonderful opportunity for you and your children. And when you come back, tell me how you enjoyed it. I'll put you.
All right, welcome back to Have Your Say. This is Rudolph Okonkwo, and we are glad it's a wonderful day in Nigeria and across Africa. And the continent of Africa is passing through transformation, and especially countries like Nigeria and Kenya, which are key to what happens to the rest of Africa. Today, we are having a conversation on the presidential candidates in Nigeria and what is facing them. They have a week to pick their vice presidential candidates. So we get our people to join us. This is your show. This is not my own. So I want to hear from you. If you want to join us, I posted on all our social media how you can join. You can join the conversation by coming into the studio. You can watch us on Twitter, on Facebook, on YouTube. Okay, then let me bring in people who are already in the studio, and then we begin the conversation. All right, Janaba, welcome to the show. All right, so I have Janaba. Janaba, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Dr. Damages. How are you?
Good. Are you driving?
Hello.
All right. So, Basil, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Dr. Damages.
Thank you.
And the new Nigerian, Ovie. Welcome to the show.
Yes.
All right. So, 1 Week, One Trouble. It used to be a book that we read in primary school or secondary school in Nigeria. 1 week, it's not even a week, 3 days in Nigerian politics now is very, very shaky and transformational. So, how are things going? Jonaba, are you driving? Can you join us, or do we call you back later?
No, I'm okay.
Okay, all right. All right. So, the candidates are there. We know the candidates now. Jonaba, you know the candidates. We are thinking about the chances of each of the candidates now, and the pick of their pick of vice presidential candidates. What is your take, Janaba, in the last few weeks? 1 week, actually. What is your take? How are things shaping up from your own end?
I think Atiku will pick up someone from the south, and Tinubu will pick someone else from the north. They will play their politics as usual, and we'll see how it runs in the coming days and weeks and months.
Okay. But still, what do you think will happen?
Yes, the other side way. Is the new Nigerian advertising in your program now? Because,
I mean, unless he's paying
you, I think you have to have a discussion with us. Because,
anybody can.
Then we know we'll start know how much we are going
to get. It's actually good that we know where he stands. So, yeah, we know where he stands. So
yes,
you know, so
even wherever he stands, it will not be advertised on a
24/7 program of yours.
Marcel, you are getting it wrong. You should ask
No.
Listen now, how much Dr. Damage is paying us?
That is what
to be on the show.
free service that we are giving.
Exactly. Obi has a point.
You know me. I say it as I say it.
Obi has a point. He's not paid to be here, so he can have his say, promote whatever he wants. We don't care. All right. So, Basil, what?
Okay.
Before we continue, okay, go ahead.
That being said, Dr. Damages, for interest of fairness, what we are actually seeing is what we already know that will be the outcome of 2023.
Which is what?
If you had followed me closely, I have always made it clear, and I will also, before the end of the program, tell you the outcome of the 2023 election, because they have already set from the beginning the outcome. And based on that, it is making it difficult for those who think there will be a change, or those who think a change will come as a result of their own making. It is not going to be so. So what we are seeing now, Michael, take it easy. What we are seeing now is the fact that we are
you have to be careful. I know you're driving. You're driving, Basil.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Basil, can you drive to a safe place and then you can park? We don't want anybody to have an accident while talking to us. We're here for 2 hours, so don't worry about it. Just find somewhere, park, and then we can get you to talk. Okay?
Okay.
The same thing with you, John.
I'm all set now.
Okay, all right.
I'm all set now.
Okay.
So the fact that we are going to see what has said is where we have problem in Nigeria. It's why we have problem in Nigeria. Until we see that it has changed by the structural change that will make it possible, we cannot ever come to a true Nigeria that everybody is expecting to see. That is my belief.
All right.
And
thank you.
that is my worries too.
Okay. Thank you so much. Ovie, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Good morning, everybody.
Yeah, good morning. So what has been going on since the last time we
Yes, what has been going on is that Nigerians athletes are everywhere in making exploits. There's an African Championship going on right now in Mauritius, and Nigerians are there showing their skills. And for the first time in history of NCAA, which is the collegiate athlete, we have 20 Nigerians after the US, Nigeria then before Jamaica, going into the NCAA finals, which is taking place. Today is the final day. And we have our Ophili. I'm mentioning Ophili to be specific because that is the phase to watch out for in the next Olympics. That is the next phase of world athletics, not just Nigeria. That's how talented she is. So she's going for 4 gold medals today. It's taking place in Oregon. So if anybody that's have time to check it out online, NCAA and African Championship, those are going on right now.
Okay.
I'm saying that because
I know you were.
I got a silver medal for Nigeria.
You were former athlete. Yeah.
Yes, so
very good.
That's going on too.
We want you to always update us on that whenever we meet, because it's very important. Apart from politics, there are other things going on. But let's go back to politics. So what did you see any surprises in the last few days? Anything that shocked you? I mean, the candidates are out there. We know them now.
Well, yes, nothing shocked me other than the way Tinubu was able to go all out and pull it off.
Were you not surprised that Moghalu did not make it? That he lost?
I didn't even know that once he did the game safe. Now passengers too, or now passenger picking. So I know they really
that was a surprise to me. You know,
really?
he couldn't come out. I mean, from that small party, you know, he couldn't come out.
Yeah, I saw the headline. I was like, oh, these people see there, yeah. So
His voice will have been very important in the debate. You know,
I'm kind of disappointed in him because with the momentum he was able to generate in the last election 4 years, I expect him to take it as a movement and just keep going. But the guy will go sit down for Washington, they're doing diplomatic stuff, and they think
no, actually, he was in his village. He was sitting down in his village.
So he can think he can convince with the Talakawas. No. The Talakawas are, yeah, we are hungry now. We know with the best.
But also, don't you think that it's a factor of Obi came in and basically knocked off people like him from being in contention? Don't you think so?
I think the Obi factor extends even to the likes of Rocha, Okorocha, of AAPP and others. I mean, those guys could not
even the vice president. Even the vice president was actually.
So, yes, I will give it to. I give it to me. I respect him. I think he was able to keep that momentum despite the fact that he has been out of office for how many years? 8 years or so, and he hasn't held any political office. He's not but for him to able to still be in the conversation at this level, I mean, I give him that.
Okay, Ovie, hold on. Let me go to Basil. Basil, we're talking about Obi. I know he's not in a major party, but he's a major factor in this election. What is your take on what's going on around him?
The factor that I'm seeing, like you said, is something that is already been predicted, and ethnic social and regional factors will always outweigh the genuine interests of Nigerians, and that is some of the I would say irreconcilable limitations that unless something is done, nothing will change. Unless something is done, nothing will change. And the people who are more Nigerians, those people who could go to Lagos, build, go to Abuja, build, go to all the Kano build, those are more Nigerians.
Okay, but still, we're having problem with
this system.
Your connection. I think it's because you're driving. So let me go to Janab. Wenbasi. Wenbasi, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Rudy.
Yeah, nice to see you.
Nice to see you too.
Are you at work? You are dressed like you.
I just came back.
You just came back. Okay, nice to have you. So
thank you.
What are you seeing happening across Nigeria in this political?
Rudy, I came here to solicit you to introduce me as a worthy vice presidential candidate to some of these nominees.
Who do you want? Who do you want to serve under? Tell me, Sowore. I can call Sowore if you want Sowore to pick you as his vice president. Who are you looking at?
My knees are shaking. I mean, if I want to follow the money trail, I'll go with Tinubu. But if I want to go with my conscience, I'll go with Peter Obi.
No, we have to be. This is actually what we want to discuss seriously. How the choices that they face. So for instance, Tinubu, for instance, cannot pick you, and we now hear that Tinubu is considering someone from the north, which is appropriate, but someone who is a Muslim, and that's where the debate is. So we are going to talk about that. What would that mean? So for someone like Sowore, it's likely that he's going to pick someone from the north, because he's from the south. That's the traditional way. It's not that it's constitutional. So, but the Christian Association of Nigeria, they just issued a statement basically warning Tinubu to make sure that he doesn't pick a northern candidate. That this is not
1993 when Abiola picked a northern Muslim candidate. The issue is Muslim candidate, not about North. We expect.
And Tinubu is by the longest stretch not MKO.
Yeah, exactly. And this is not
the problem Muslims had with MKO was that he quoted the Bible more than he quoted the Quran. And so Christian has had that level of comfortability with MKO. I don't think Tinubu will enjoy such an advantage. He has to pick a northern Christian. And I've heard that echoed by some of his staunchest supporters who are northern Christians. Yeah. So he has a bunch of them to choose from. I think the former secretary of the federal government is one of them, and I believe I heard him on channels echo that he has to. So that's that for. I think Tinubu does not have that problem. I think he has, for lack of a better term, a repertoire of people, a large repertoire, because his organization is far-reaching more than the other candidates. I mean, Tinubu and Atiku that would apply to. Okay. So people like Peter Obi is what we are going to.
Let's just start with Tinubu. We can go to okay. Let's just go around. Let me welcome African Queen. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Dr. Damages. Hello, everyone.
It's nice to have
you.
Good
to join.
African Queen. African Queen, where are you joining us from, if you don't mind?
I'm currently in Dallas, Texas.
Oh, Dallas. Okay, good. So have you been following the political situation in Nigeria?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Yes, I have.
What's your take?
I've listened to a lot of conversations. I've been on this platform listening in the background, and my take on all this is that it is time. It's really time for us to actually think as a nation, as a people. Think of the way forward. There's a lot of horrible things going on in Nigeria. A lot of horrible things going on in Nigeria. And it's time for a change. And that's the real change. That's the kind of change they actually touted for us the last time. Because I remember I quarreled with my sister because of that change. And I was right at the end of the day. I'm not there, she's there, she's going through it. And every time she says she's having a problem, I say, how is the change treating you? So the truth is that we really need to think as a people. What do we really want? Do we really want this recycled, old politicians who have nothing? And when I hear people talk about structure, I ask, what is structure? Structure is the money that they're talking about. It's the stolen monies that they're talking about. There's no other structure because they don't even have the people. They don't have the people. They just steal the money and use the money to fund the elections and bribe all sorts and commit all sorts of atrocities. That is their structure. You tell me that the international community does not see? Of course they see. But hey, if Nigeria is working, will I be here? Do you think that they care? The change comes from us. So in as much as people say, oh, they're waiting to find the right candidate. Well, there's a cesspool of people that we can pick from, but unfortunately, we have just few people on the table. So we have to make a choice of those few.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you, African Queen. Let's welcome Omar. Omar, welcome to the show.
Oh, thank you so much. Just as an FYI, I have my kids here, so they might be a little bit noisy if you don't mind.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We're okay with that.
Yeah.
So tell us, where are you joining us from?
I'm actually joining from Gatineau. That's in Quebec, Canada.
Okay.
Yes.
Nice to have you.
Thank you so much. I've been watching you all this while, and I'm very, very honored to be part of the show. I'm so grateful.
Thank you. So we want to hear your view. What is your take on what's going on?
I guess it's same old. Nothing new.
We need to put on this one.
Sorry, we have to mute him. It's Obia. Go ahead, Omar.
Okay. I was just gonna say, it's really disappointing because it's same old, the same recycled leaders just coming back. Um, I don't see any hope for the future as of now. There is no candidate right now that inspires confidence except for Peter Obi. But I believe he's the way things are set up right now with the elections. I don't see a way he's gonna make it. So unfortunately, it's just between the APC and the PDP, and it just doesn't inspire any confidence.
All right.
Unfortunately.
I want to ask you, why do you say that? First of all, you said that there are recycled people, but we have about 20 something candidates, that we could choose from. And then you said, yeah, why do you think the other people candidates are not viable? We have Sowore, we have Peter, we have so many.
Yeah, I maybe I'm still stuck in the past, but I have this belief that currently the way the electoral process is set up, those good candidates you're referring to honestly stand a very slim chance in becoming the president in 2023. So it's just unfortunate that we have to be realistic at this point in time, unless something drastic happens between now and the date of the election. But it's just my experience in the past and our votes not counting and rigging and all sorts of foul play going on. And it's just really difficult to see the so-called outsider emerge the president.
All right. Thank you. Let's welcome Paul. Paul, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Good morning.
Yeah, you're joining us from Arizona. You still in Arizona?
Yeah, right now I'm in New Jersey.
Oh, very close to us. Okay, nice to see you. So, it's been a while we saw you. What's going on? Are you watching what's going on in Nigeria?
Doctor, I don't understand. You look like you blocked me. I had to create a new YouTube, create everything.
So to be able to come in.
I don't know whether maybe because I vote for Tinubu, I don't know.
You voted for Tinubu?
I don't know whether maybe because I vote for Tinubu, I don't know.
Or are you planning to vote for him? Did you go to the convention?
And doctor, even the dollar they give me was fake dollar. One number still cut me. They give me fake dollar because they didn't believe my vote.
So anyway, Paul, it's been a while we saw you. Were you surprised at what has happened in the last few?
Doctor, if very many of us would tell ourselves the truth, this is like the old video that we can't focus. We always pride ourselves that we always know Nigerian own video, the end from the beginning. This one swept me off my feet. I didn't see it coming at all. I will tell you the truth.
What was the surprise for you?
I never believed Tinubu will win, will even go anywhere close. I never even believe. I don't think Tinubu will even get fed up on the convention to even stay there with his fragile health. I was shocked. It swept me off my feet completely. I'm telling you, it was hard for me. I had to go to work for only 4 hours because I stayed and stayed and stayed. Everything was a shock to me. Wow. I'm telling you, I didn't see it coming at all.
Okay. Stand by because most people here were not surprised. Nneka, welcome to the show. You see, we have women now. I feel good. You guys are behaving well because we have women on the show. Nneka, welcome to the show.
I'll take the credit.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
So when you join us, please turn down your. Nneka, I think you have your computer or your. When you join us, please turn down. We're getting feedback from you, so we'll come back to you, Nneka. Alexei Njoko, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
So you don't look happy. There's always someone who takes these things very seriously, and Alexei is one of those people. So Alexei, tell us what's going on. Why are you not happy? People, we have 8 months of this. 8 months of dealing with this until we get to elect somebody. Well, why are you? Yeah, what's going on?
Oh, well, we're still dancing around the same old thing, and we're expecting a new result, unfortunately, in Nigeria. I wasn't expecting that Tinubu will get the ticket, but he threatened, and he got it. So that tells you that power moves things in Nigeria, whether it's using the money to do it or using the thugs or anything. So we are more or less in the hands of very few demonic powers in Nigeria. And that's what is giving us what we are seeing today. Now, let me use this opportunity to say this. There was a time that the Yorubas decided that Obasanjo wasn't going to be voted for. He was already in power then, but they weren't happy with how he was doing things, and they decided not to vote for him. And they never voted for him. As far as I know, it was almost 90 or more percent of them. But Nigerians wanted Obasanjo at that time, including the people in the East, and they voted for him. Now, I love Peter Obi very much. I know him, and I know he would do well if he has the position of presiding over the country. But I am not sure that all those people who are making the noise, we want Peter Obi, right at the bottom of their heart, Peter Obi is an able man and he should not be seen to win. I'm telling you, they will shout it on the screen here. And when that day comes, the man they have seen as an able man will not get there. But let me also say this. I do not want Obi to become the president of Nigeria, not because I wouldn't want to vote for him, but because I know that Nigeria is not going to work, no matter who is there to preside over Nigeria. Nigeria cannot work. If you want to know more about Nigeria, whether it can work or not, look at all we have gone through. Go read the history of Nigeria. The British do not want a country that can work, and we have not come to understand that. So because we have not come to understand that, we have not come to a point where we can decide on our own what we want. My first time of going to Michigan, I was able to look across the river. I was seeing Windsor in Canada. And yet, those are two different countries. Canada and America are in cahoots in many things. They are cooperating. They are progressing in their own ways. Let us stop fearing this thing about separating ourselves from the thing that is holding us. The North works in favor of Britain, no matter any of them that come in, whether it's Atiku or whoever. They consult London before they do anything with us. That's where they get their wisdom. Let us come together and decide how we are going to live together. We can live together beautifully. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Well, this is what we're going to do today, because there are a lot of people who are trying to join in. The studio is full, and we have to get rid of people at a point and get
like me.
No, not you. No, get people.
No, I will understand that, though.
No. We have to get people out and get new people in so that we get opinion of a lot of people. Okay. So that's all I'm saying. All right. So, but we also have to make sure that we have one topic and deal with that topic and go to another topic, because we go from one thing to the other. So what we're talking about now is about vice presidential candidates that these people will pick. And we know the presidential candidates. So the first one we are debating is that of Bola Tinubu, who has a bigger, more difficult thing to deal with, which is that he's a Muslim from the South. And the North is insisting, the Northern governors are insisting that they want him to pick a Northern Muslim, not a Northern Christian. And you already have the Christian Association of Nigeria and different groups saying that we don't want that. We want you to pick a Northern Christian. We can't have Muslim tickets. And he's saying that, now let me play you a video, all of you, so that you can know where the debate is at this point. Hold on a minute. Let me play the video. Fine. All right.
Make the right choice.
Listen now. Then we'll
make the right choice.
I mean, the talks of a possibility of a Muslim ticket. How do you think this will sit with most Nigerians? Do you think your party can toe that line out in today's Nigeria?
You're asking the wrong person, because I don't look at people from the lens of Muslim or Christian. Some of my closest friends Christians. It was Pastor Tunde Bakari, a Pentecostal pastor, that took me to CPC, not President Buhari. So I'm very close to Pastor Bakari. I'm very close to many Christians. I don't think that the business of governance has to do with religion. I think we should look for the best person for the job, the person that will get the job done, and get him to do that. I'm the wrong person to ask, because in my state, I picked a very competent, qualified woman as my running mate in the 2019 elections. But just because she happens to be a Muslim, people are calling it Muslim ticket. And they said we're going to lose. We didn't. We won overwhelmingly. This fixation of Nigerians with religion instead of competence, capacity, and capability is quite sad and pathetic. And I urge you as media to please take religion out of governance, and let's look for competence, capacity, capability, and delivery. I don't think we should be looking at religion. We want to develop this country. When I get into a plane, I don't ask for the religion of the pilot. When I go to hospital, I don't ask for the religion of the doctor. I just want to get well. I want to get to my destination, even an aircraft. The way the media and many irresponsible people try to inject religion in politics and governance is sad and pathetic. I will not take us anywhere. Nigeria is at a crossroads. We face very, very serious dangers in security, in economic meltdown. The global issues are affecting us.
All right. El-Rufai, irresponsible people bringing in religion into the politics. That's his view. And that he picked a Muslim woman and they were able to win in Kaduna, so it shouldn't be an issue. Who wants to take on this? Okay. All right. Let me start from the top. Okay, we go down. Ovie. Okay, there are people that are here to speak. Ovie, go ahead. I'll come back to you, Nika. Yeah.
Me personally, I don't care. I don't care if he's a Muslim, Christian, traditional ruler, whoever. I don't care. As far as that person can do the job. But it's kind of hypocritical when El-Rufai is pointing that. Today, if we go to Asu Rock, we'll find a church and a mosque inside Asu Rock. Inside every government house in Nigeria, whether have a mosque or a church. So it's going to be it's very silly to say, oh, it doesn't really matter when we have symbols spraying at us like this. And with all this killing going around the country, government going to the mosques, shooting, going to the church and shooting, all these are political motives based on this singular thing that we are talking about, so that it should not be one-way street, Muslim or Christian. Because all these things that is going on are politically motivated. So it is we are in a time whereby it's hard. Even themselves, the politicians, they are the one pushing the narrative on us. We don't really care. He's saying that his closest friends he has a closest Christian. That's cliche. When you live with people who are different from you, are bound to establish that relationship. So that's normal. Using that is not an excuse. So as I said, personally, I don't care. But the way the permutation is now, I'm sorry, it's not going to happen. And as I said before, this election is going to be the victory is going to come from identity politics. And these are identity politics. You can narrow it down. It's Christian and Muslim, which is sad. For me, if there's a way we can actually take the both organized religion out of our traditional religion in your house, when it comes to a public space, don't say, "Oh, now God do am, now Jesus do am." Now, no, I don't want to hear all that. What is in front of us is that we have a country to run. We have so many problems we have to deal with. Let's face it. Rather than bringing all this, but it's just sad that we are. This is the time we will grow over it. But it's just not going to happen. Come 2023, it's too late. I mean, a lot happened a couple of days ago in Sokoto. Happened in Jigawa. They went into the bus, even though they targeted the data, the CQ. So it's hard. These are political motives to just keep permutation going. So I don't know how he's going to pull it up. I know he's going to try it. He has the mechanism, he has the money, he has everything to try. That's going to happen. I don't know if he's going to succeed.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Nick, welcome back to the show. I hope by now your connection is good. Let's hear from you, please.
Okay. Hi, everyone. I believe it's still good morning. Please, all of you in this panel, you need to forgive me because I'm not a politician, but I'm coming from a different perspective. And the perspective that I'm going to share is that I think I will disagree when, as individuals, we always put negativity in front before we do anything by saying that this thing can never happen. There is nothing like never will happen. We all have to be motivated and actually look at each individual and look at what it is that they're bringing to the table. Religion really has nothing to do with it, because when we look at Nigeria, we have been polluted with religion. I used to be a Catholic. I'm not a Catholic anymore. I'm a Buddhist. I chant Nam-myoho Renge Kyo. And I believe that if we make up our mind that this is what we want, based on this individual is going to actually do what they said they're going to do, that person will win. We don't have to forget what we were saying here in America when Obama was running. Oh, he's a black man, he will never win. Black people, we are not ready. Or this is this, this is this. We cannot put that negativity. If Peter Obi is going to do what he said he's going to do, then we need to really rally around him and support him wholeheartedly. And the thing is that we all in this panel, we need to have the same vision and go the same direction and stop saying whether someone is a Muslim, because when we look at what is happening in Buddhism, the first thing that I learned in Buddhism is humanistic principle. And when you have humanistic principle, master your mind and do not let your mind master you. If you have that, under no circumstances will you hurt another human being. Regardless of who that human being is, we are all human beings. And we must have the same vision and move with the same unity. And if we do that, Nigeria is going to be good.
All right, thank you so much, Nneka. Let's welcome Alaro of Nigeria to this show. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, my brothers and sisters. Thank you for having me on your platform. And I'm always, when I'm opportune, I try my best to show up. First and foremost, I think Peter Obi should stick on issue politics. If we can do it as a nation, this is the best chance, because it's not politics as usual before. Now we have social media. You have your platform, you can do an amazing thing. You have all of us from all tribes. I'm a PDP card-carrying member. I'm not going to vote for the PDP, but I'm waiting and praying that the people that are guiding Peter Obi's campaign will stick to issue politics, bring other tribes. Don't preach politics, don't preach religious politics. Don't preach tribalism politics. Don't try to just get to the Igbos. Don't do that. Everybody is open. We are tired. And this is the best mind that can bring the nation forward. We know that. We are voting for person, not party. I'm not voting for, and I know people that are with me. I was a former chairman of PDP NRV in Germany. I know what's going on. I know how people are thinking in diaspora. People are ready to vote for anybody, whether Muslim. It don't matter who his vice president is, but they should stay focused on issue, security, basic health care, electricity, nothing else. Little things. Nigerians don't want to be millionaires. They want basic things. Everything else, if we can do those things, even if we attain them in 4 years, in 60%, Nigerians will never vote for any Yoruba or Hausa again. This is the point. You can do the job, we'll go with you. If he gets the chance, he has to utilize it. I pray they will run a very good campaign. This is very, very, very important.
All right.
I'll give it up for the next point.
Thank you so much.
Well spoken. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Let's go to. I want to hear from people we've not heard from before we go back to people who are here. Wazobia, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Dr. Damages.
Yeah, please, if you don't mind, if you can tell us your real name and where you're joining us from. We just want to.
My name is Eze Question, and I'm joining you from Sowore.
Sowore. Okay, very good. I like to hear from people in Nigeria and not these foreign-based people who have no idea what's going on. So, what's going on in your part of town? What are people thinking about the Nigerian political environment?
Actually, there is a big clamor for Peter Obi to be in the seat of power. But that notwithstanding, I'm even trying to talk about the structure of Nigeria as a whole. I've actually traveled around the world to see how people are doing their things. And I've come to realize that most of these governments, they normally segregate power such that every state, emirate, or whatever province you call it, controls its affairs. What am I trying to say? I've been to UAE. I realized the first time I landed in UAE, Dubai was actually doing better than all the Emirates. Charger was neck deep into Islamism and stuff like that. But at some point, Charger now had to come back and listen to their brother and say, see, this guy is getting it right. And Dubai is almost taking all over the whole UAE. Sometimes you don't even know the name of the country is UAE. You call it Dubai because the Dubai ruler was doing it right. Charger now copied from Dubai. And what happened? Charger developed at, mathematically you call it geometric progression. You get my point? Why can't we replicate something like that in Nigeria? Because everybody is afraid that some people will be richer than others. Yes, if River State is richer than others, go and populate River State. Take your Alamajiri, go there, populate them, they will take care of you, eat from their wealth. For us who doesn't like populated place, we will go to the north, which is quieter, based on my own, how I want to do things. So there is no fear like sharing this national cake. Anywhere that is richer than each other, go there. If that is where your business is, go there as a Nigerian. But this idea of sharing this national cake is what is making them hold on to Nigeria like this. That is why they don't want anybody to leave. That's my own humble submission.
All right, thank you so much. It's nice to see you. Okija, welcome to the show. Unmute yourself, please.
Okay, Jana, so now I want to we by copyright. Now I want to why they copy me?
So we have, hold on. We have over here advertising Kwankwaso, his candidate, and Okija, you are now advertising P2B. Okay, so Basil said that we should start charging people who are advertising political party candidates.
I agree.
I will pay.
Maybe we should
start making money.
So P2B, I said P2B. Okija, what's your take on what's going on?
What's going on where? Which one in particular?
I mean, you were late. You've not been following us. Okay, so we're discussing the vice presidential candidates. These candidates that we are going to pick or who they might pick. Okay. Your candidate P2B has not indicated anywhere where he's going, but we know that he's going to pick someone from the north.
Yeah.
What are you hearing?
I mean, of course, he has to pick someone from the north, and it's gonna be like that. Atiku, someone from the south. Kaka, Tinubu from someone from the north. But I mean, if he. I think the undoing of APC, if Tinubu picks a Muslim candidate, it matters right now in Nigeria, the situation of Nigeria. There have been so many things has been going on. Buhari has been accused of so many things. He's been a religious demagogue and all those things, and people in his administration, they are fundamentalists and terrorists, and so it will matter a lot because it's in the middle belt where people will be killed over years now. People are displaced. It's not gonna fly, It's not gonna fly. No matter what's his name, Rufai, said he was in power. And actually, they were so when he picked the Muslim ticket, the people were already being displaced. So he was lucky, won an election, and then the second one, they bamboozled everybody and won. But this time around, things has changed. They use they call BVAG or whatever to do voting. So we're gonna, for the first time in Nigeria, probably the second time apart from 1992 or 1993, we're gonna have something like free and fair election. So hey, I want my candidate to win. So I'm praying for Tinubu to pick a Muslim guy. So
that would be the end of APC for now. I mean, they have already seen people, leaving the party already. Andero, former governor, he left already, and some, So yeah, let him go ahead and do that.
All right, Alexei, you want to say something? What was it?
Okay, yeah. Peter Obi is the best thing that can happen to Nigeria at this time. But let me say this. There's something called Takia. Some of you probably know what that is. What Buhari did to Nigerians was Takia. He came up showing that he's going to solve all the problems. He's for nobody and for everybody. But in reality, you have seen what he actually came to do, which he did so far, and we are in disarray. Now, El Rufai talking about, hey, he doesn't want religion to be added to whatever is happening. It's Takia. The guy is in Kaduna. He's already supervising over things that are happening in that state. See, what do we need to understand what's going on in Nigeria, if not paying attention and making decisions that will help? Me saying that Peter Obi is the best thing that can happen to Nigeria now doesn't mean that I want Peter Obi to continue and become what he wants to be in Nigeria. But I know that if Nigerians are sincere that he is good, and he is, Peter Obi is none of those contesting are anywhere near his quality and what equity he's bringing into that position if he wins. But I am saying Nigeria is not what we think it is. There are forces acting against us beyond even our own control. So Nigeria cannot work. Those who say don't bring negativity, it's not by saying positive things that it will change. No. Now, if every Nigerian that is saying Peter Obi, vote for him now, he will win, and that would be good. Now, if you minus the Biafrans who don't want to vote for him because they want Biafra, he will still win. So leave Biafrans to refuse voting for Peter Obi, but make sure you vote for him so that he will win. Vice presidency can come from anywhere. We don't care. But let Nigerians vote Peter Obi in, and let Biafrans stay away from that voting.
All right. Thank you so much. Wenbasi, go ahead.
It matters. It matters who the vice president is, and it just gives some in the population some kind of peace of mind. I want to quote or paraphrase Chino Achebe in Arrow of God, when Ezeolu sent his son to the missionary school. He said, I want you to go and be my eyes and ears. I mean, we have a pastor, a certified pastor, as a vice president of Nigeria, and people are still going to churches and killing people. I mean, just think of if it were a Muslim ticket. I mean, the level of suspicion, the level of dissatisfaction would have been, I mean, so great. Would the vice president really change much? Yes, a good vice president would. But, for the sake of the peace of mind of the populace, I think it makes people comfortable to vote for a ticket that they see as being representative of not just their economy, but their religion in Nigeria.
All right.
And let me quickly add, since we are also talking about Peter Obi, Peter is the only candidate that is running on his record. He's running on his record. He's running on telling Nigerians that he wants to replicate what he did in Anambra State. Tinubu should be, but he's not. He should be. And I think those are the two candidates that are running on record. Atiku has no record of what he did, except that he deputized Obasanjo. So I like what the gentleman from Sowore said. Let's not get stuck in our fears And part of our fears is when we vote establishment. And Atiku is an establishment politician. Tinubu is an establishment politician. And Obi is the outsider in this election. And we should get rid of our fears and do what we think is right for us. And for our parents who are sitting down and waiting for that pension money to come through that has not come through. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Let me come to Lawrence. Lawrence Abba, welcome to the show. You can unmute yourself. Are you related to John Abba?
Yeah, that's my big brother.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. John Abba, then you have to leave. We can't take two Abbas. There are a lot of people waiting to come in. I'm just kidding. Lawrence, go ahead. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you. I'm connected from New York. I'm in New York here.
Oh, you're in New York. Okay.
Yeah.
Good people, New York people. Okay, so what's going on? What is your take on the politics in Nigeria?
Would you rather have $1 million today or
I just want to talk about the video you
now,
played.
If you're not speaking, please mute yourself. Go ahead, Lawrence.
Yeah, I just want to talk about the video you played regarding El-Rufai.
Yeah.
I think when we're saying that religion is not part of anything, personally, I don't care who. I don't care about who emerged as a presidential candidate or anything like that. Either Christian or Muslim, it doesn't matter. But with the elite, and if the way El-Rufai himself that is saying that, I don't think he believes what he's saying. Because even in Kaduna saying himself, there's so much that is happening that he did in Kaduna right there between Christian and Muslim. When you go to Kaduna State right now, what he did in Kaduna North is not the same thing what he did in Kaduna South. So, and if you went to Kaduna South, there's majority Christian in Kaduna South. And we have a lot of killings going on in Kaduna there. So religion is part of it. He is saying that because maybe he's one of the people that Tinubu is looking towards for vice president. So that is going to affect him. Yeah, we that live here, we know we don't have a problem with who he met, but trust me, in Nigeria, that matters a lot. In Nigeria, it matters. It matters so much. Yeah. Thank you.
All right. I just want to mention this is in today's one. Please, if you're not speaking, if you're speaking, please mute yourself. So in today's Punch newspaper, this is what they are reporting. Kwankwaso is Atiku is consulting Obi and Kwankwaso. Tinubu is considering Lalong and El-Rufai, as well as the secretary to the federal government. All right.
You say Kwankwaso, you say Atiku is going to go Kwankwaso instead of Atiku is going to say Wike.
No. That's what the Punch is writing, not me. Punch newspaper, Atiku to consult Obi and Kwankwaso. So you might lose your candidate.
No. Impossible.
Impossible. All right. Banky, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Doctor.
Yeah, nice to see you. Where are you joining us from?
I'm joining from Jamaica right now, though I'm based in US.
You're based in US, but you are enjoying in Jamaica.
Yes, sir.
Okay, nice. Now, so what is your take on what's going on in
So my short take is like what happened during NSAS. I think we the youths or Nigerians, the professionals, the business owner, who actually are the populate. When I say the populate, not the politicians, because Nigeria has been on cruise. The politicians have been cruising with the term Nigeria. For me, is a term, not even a country. But now we have decided to take our country back. If we will take away the religion and regional sentiments, vote for the right candidate, because the elites are the ones killing Nigeria. I'm sorry, I'm a Christian, but the people killing Nigeria is the elites, which I categorize into two. The religious leaders and the political leaders. And at the end of the night, they circle back to tap each other at the back. If you look deep into what I said, they use Christianity and Muslim to antagonize the poor masses or the average people. At the back, them, the elites or the rich, they do things together. I heard El-Rufai saying, Bakare is my friend. Will Bakare preach El-Rufai in his pulpit? He won't. So the politics of Nigeria have always categorized it into two. It's between the rich and the poor. For them, the rich and the poor use the religion and regional politics to deceive us, the average people. But I think with the crisis going on, not only in Nigeria, it's the universal inflation right now. People have reason we want who can manage our resources. Out of all these guys, we saw what Tinubu did in Lagos. He did great, but at the end of the day, it was for his family benefit. We saw what Peter Obi did. So it is left for our own conscience to know who we will call our Messiah. Because now, if you ask me, I'm an Igbo man. If Atiku is going to lead Nigeria to the greatness, I'll vote Atiku. Personally, I'm coming back to vote for this election. It's just that the politicians know that if they give the right for people outside Nigerians to vote, they will never be politicians tomorrow because people will actually vote their conscience. I think this Mahmoud of INEC chairman right now, I think a lot of pressure is on him to get it right this time. And based on Mr. Njoku that says who we pick doesn't matter. It matters because these guys have brainwashed us now that we believe Nigeria is between North and South, Christian and Muslim. So for now, we have to play to the rhythm. If you don't play to the rhythm of North and South, Christian and Muslim, it's going to be a failure. And that's what APC have seen. That's going to be a very serious setback. They are running around El-Rufai because he wants to be VP. He's coming out to do the damage control. But them themselves know Muslim ticket is not going to work. And from what I'm hearing behind, that Peter Obi has two people in mind. Because I'm kind of hearing from behind because right now in the US, Obi is a movement.
All right,
people are donating.
Thank you. I'll come back to you. Let's hear from new people that joined us. KFK256. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. What I really have to say is
no, hold on. Can you tell us your real name, where you're joining us from, please?
Okay, my real name is Oyekumi Fakunle, and I'm calling from the US in Texas.
Okay.
And what I have to say is, okay, yes, fine. We know what all our issues are. We know the ethnicity, we know about the religion, we know all of that. But after all said and done, it comes down to these few people that are running. So I think Mr. Damages, to make the most effective use of our time, can we start discussing these candidates, talk about their ethics, talk about their integrity, and just focus on those details? You know, I think that would be a good thing for us to spend our energy on now. We know what those issues are. We keep talking about the same things over and over again. But I think at this point in time, it comes down to these people. So let's pick them one by one. I don't care if you even take one candidate per show, but let's just break them down one by one. So that way the people out there can actually make their choice based on the things that we expose or the things that we bring out about these candidates. Because saying all these things is not going to do anything beyond the fact that we just repeating the same stuff that we know. We talk about religion, we talk about ethnicity. Yes, fine. Those issues are there. They're always going to be there. They've always been there since the beginning of time. But right now, it comes down to these candidates. Let's start breaking them down one by one. So that way people can really make their choices. So I really don't care who wins, as long as the person does well for Nigeria. I don't care if the person is Muslim or whatever the case may be. But I think like a show like this should be used constructively to help people know who these candidates are and bring out all those things. That's all I have to say.
Thank you so much. I like your contribution. Once again, can you tell me your name again? Let me write it down because
Oyekumi Fakle.
Oyekumi, okay. Thank you so much. We will, over the next few weeks, we will break it down. We are not going to make this big discussion. We reduce it to particular candidates. So one day we could pick Atiku and pick Tinubu and pick Sowore and have that conversation. Mandela, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much, Mr. Rudolph. Thank you.
Are you Nelson or somebody else?
Okay, well, my name is Befo Angunihu.
Okay, all right.
Yes.
Nice to have you. So what is your take on what's going on?
Thank you so much for organizing this forum, first of all. And I will just want to extend my greetings to every one of you here. I really enjoy being in the midst of concerned Nigerians, genuinely concerned Nigerians. My take on what is happening now is the fact that we need the best. We can no longer be beating around the bush. Most of these people basically the major three candidates that we have now for the election, most of them, we've tried them before. We know what they are like. We don't have any time. We don't have any opportunity. This is our best time to make our mark. We cannot no longer be sitting on the fence. So everybody has to come out, because most of us have left Nigeria not because of anything. It's because we don't see any future, and most of us were even much more comfortable back home. But right now, you can't guarantee that safety and all of that. So we must make our choice. And just analyzing the various candidates, the three major candidates that I think that most of us are looking at for this election, or the four major. I think they're actually four, to be honest, because these are people that I believe that if they do anything, it will affect. If, let's say, somebody like the four of them being Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, Tinubu,
Kwankwaso.
and then Kwankwaso. Yeah, if there's any realignments, it will affect the election. So I believe that all these three candidates are very, very important. These four candidates are very important. Even other candidates as well, but the magnitude is quite different when you're comparing these candidates, when you're bringing them to the fore, basically. So I think we must make our choice very wisely, and I have made my choice. I think we can see what the situation is like. We know who, kind of, because everything is there. The facts are before us. These are not. If I'm a lawyer, but my background is basically law, so the fact speaks for itself. There's something we call in law reps ipsa loquito. It means that the fact speaks for itself. You don't need to seek much further. When you see things that are very glaring, we have seen videos, we have seen these are things that were not even planned for this particular purpose, but they are coming to the fore now. So we need to actually make our choice first. It's not first of all, in as much as the factors as in religion and tribe is quite now significant, somewhat way, even though that's not what it's supposed to be, but that's what we have now in Nigeria. But we have to make sure that we take cognizance of these things strategically. Not for now. We're in a process, so we need to get beyond where we are now to get to the next level. So there is need for us to be also whichever candidates, they need to take cognizance of the background of this person. In terms, I don't feel that we should completely look away from that for now, because we need stability in our country. People's mindsets generally have not changed from what is actually supposed to be. So we need to try to picture all these things when we are trying to make a decision.
Okay.
So this is my viewpoint, and I beg to differ from anybody who, yes. And for me, I would like people like I'll really envisage something like a Peter Obi and Kwankwaso ticket. That's what I'm really hoping for. If that happens, then that's a game changer. We have a lot of hope. But yes, because we need people who can drive the force. We need people who are accountable. Peter Obi shows that more than any other candidate in this election. As far as the fact speaks for itself.
Okay.
Peter Obi has shown more than any other candidate that we have to elect, to consider.
Thank you, Mandela.
Yes.
Banky, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, in response to what KFK said earlier, we all know these candidates. And Nigeria is such big and in a mess that Anambra State was when Peter Obi came into Anambra, because Oba brothers were running Anambra. So when he came, he found out what's the solution. he made each town to have their autonomy. So take this money, develop your region, and account for it. He was the only governor every month that was rendering himself to EFCC. He has that record. Call any New Rubado and others EFCC past chairman. They will tell you, that's why when he left, the track record was there. He wasn't, there's a way they looked, they can't catch him up. Because he was, every month, he would take his books to EFCC and say, oh, this is how my state was run for the month. So when you look at Atiku, what was the source of Atiku's income? He was a custom officer. Custom officer, how much do they make? But now he's super rich. Look at Tinubu. Before then, yes, he was an accountant. He made so much money from Chevron. But after that Chevron, the amount of wealth he has now, is he comparable with resources he built from Chevron? So we all, like you say, if we start looking at these candidates one by one, I think if you say to merge, I'll still go for Peter Obi Kwankwaso. But and age too are on both sides. But this man, Tinubu and Atiku, they are fading away. Yes, they still have experience in politics, but they don't have experience to help us, the youth. The world is going technological right now. Where is Nigeria technologically? Come to the US, Nigeria's heads affairs everywhere. When it comes to IT, aside Indians, Nigeria heads the affair everywhere. But in our dear country, we are still operating on manual way. Whereas everywhere, everything is automated.
Okay.
So we need people that can take us there.
All right. Thank you so much, Banky. Let's go to, I'll go to Ovi and then Alaro, and then we have CM who joined us.
I think
okay.
I will advise Okija, because I mentioned you because you are copying our style, and every other political party do it the way we are doing it. What we do is that to set up a committee, 3 committees in NNPP. One to focus on an economist. Now I'm talking about vice president. Who wants vice president? To go around the country and source for a vice president who's an economist. There's another group again who is going after academia, somebody from university and other. And there's another person who is leading in charge of a politician. So that's where we are looking at. We are not looking at the religion. Who is this? This is what we need at this point in Akabo. We need an economist. That's the number one on top. An economist who can actually work side by side with the engineer Rabi Kogozo. So we are not actually focused on religion, Christian, where this person comes from. No, that is the new Nigeria everybody should be looking forward to. What is this person beginning to offer? Not necessarily what is coming from or the kind of religion God himself.
All right, Alaro, go ahead. Unmute yourself. Yeah.
Okay, I'm on. Thank you, everybody. First of all, the former vice president, 8 years he was vice president. All his great ideas, he didn't give it to his boss to help the country. Ever since, he's been running on the same point over and over. His ambitions. We cannot fix problem of 2022 with ideas he has been running with forever. Tinubu, 8 years as governor. Since then, he owns Lagos. If what he wants to say is he wants to do for Nigeria what he has done for Lagos is a failure. So now let's go to, I'm going for Obi. I keep saying Obi, and there are other candidates also. But the Peter Obi campaign, I'm begging them, don't just say, because we are all screaming Peter Obi, and just assume you sit down, everybody will come and vote. Get people involved. Keep repeating the issues. Stay focused on issues. Everybody has something in common. Whether we are Muslim, whether we are Yoruba, whether we are Igbo, Hausa, poverty, insecurity, no basic health care. Electricity will bring up, with dissolves poverty. Stay focused. Keep telling people this. Reach out to people. Don't tell people to donate 1,000. Tell people to donate $1 a month. With all the millions, at least you are guaranteed to get $20 million every month if you ask for $1 a month. Whoever can donate more should donate. Don't take people out of their comfortable zone. Let them donate. I know I've been in this politics forever. When people put one set down, that will force them to go and vote. Let people invest in him, no matter how little. This is very important. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much. Before I continue with the people that just joined us, let me play a video for you guys to see. Okay, I'm not allowed to share any video anymore because our studio is full. Okay, let me come to you. CM, go ahead. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Dr. Damages. Regarding the issue of the moment, it's a no-brainer that Peter Obi is the man of the moment. If I should say a savior comment at the right hour, it should be Peter Obi. I should say it. But the thing is, we Nigerians ever learn. Those primordial sentiments of religion and ethnicity, we play it safe again. I remember in 2019, when Peter Obi was running mate to Atiku, the issue they are using to discredit Atiku was in the north, was Atiku recruited Peter Obi, who killed Sadwana of Sokoto. And then you tend to wonder, how old was Peter Obi in 1966? You see, the illiteracy rate in Nigeria is one of the militating factors about our politics. The degree of illiteracy and ignorance is so pervading that I don't really think, even if you bring Jesus Christ, people will still find some fault and say, look, because then we ask him, okay, you are Jesus Christ, you turned water into wine. After all, which state are you from? If he says he's Igbo, he says, see, these are the people that that killed the Sadwana of Sokoto. Or some will say, it was them that killed the Brigadier Demulegu in those days. You know, all these things will come up, but it depends on how do we counter it. They all know. You see, the tragedy of Nigeria is that Nigeria is like somebody who is hungry and is crying for food. When you now bring the food he requested, they will now be asking you who brought it. Look at Peter Obi. What can you say about Peter Obi? This is a governor that the only leader I've seen since 1999, not harassed by EFCC. Rather, people look at him. You even be wondering. He has only 2 kids. The daughter is married. The son is independent. So what will bother him? Are you going to bring Atiku with 29 children? His contribution to Nigerian advancement is to tell you, I married Igbo, I married Urobo, I married Fulani, I married Hausa. So if you come to my house, it's meaning Nigeria. Is that what we are talking about? Because this issue, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it in a different way. Or is it Tinubu with all the baggages he's carrying? Alpha, beta, every month. If Lagos State makes 50 billion, Tinubu gets about 15. Is that the type of person that we'll be talking about? You see, if really Nigerians really want, if they want to say enough is enough, P2B is because Nigeria. You see, the thing is that Nigerians have been praying, both Muslims and Christians. God, we need a good leader. Now, this is that good leader. God in heaven cannot come down. P2B is the person. Peter is the only person that we, after granting interview, say, go and investigate, go and check. Watch his interview at Brekete TV in Abuja. All these things, Brekete family. But then Nigerians will still see a way to turn it, look at it. Forget about whether he's Igbo or not. In fact, if I'm to tell you my personal that's my personal wish, is for Nigeria to break, then P2B will be the president of Igbo extraction. Then so that we can move. Because bringing him to Nigeria is like giving somebody who he doesn't know. P2B is like the Ronaldo, Messi, and Pele of Nigerian team. This is the person. We haven't had. In fact, we've not had this a man like this since the beginning, since the inception of that country to date. We have, if you like, if you just if I'm lying, please correct me. We've not had a man that is selfless and clean, very, very clean.
All right.
Nigerians will find fault in him. I don't really wish for him to be president of Nigeria. Let him be president of Ndibo so that we can be on our own and then advance. Imagine if we.
All right. Thank you so much. Someone wants to say something. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I just
yes. Actually, I wanted to counter what.
Okay, let him finish. When he's done, then you can talk. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, I was just gonna say, in response to everybody, yes, we all have a candidate. I have my candidate as well. But at this point, just like Mr. Bank is, some other people said about Peter Obi, those are the kind of things that we're looking to go through each candidate, so those things come out in the open. Because I know why I'm supporting my candidate, but I want other Nigerians to know that as well. Same thing applies to everybody's candidates. So let's put the energy into bringing those things out when we focus on each one of these candidates, and then we'll talk about those things. So hopefully we get to a point that we're able to educate the rest of the people about what's unique about your own candidate. I really don't want to push any candidate at this point, but once we go through all of them, then we can all stand behind it and say, okay, look, this is my pick and this is why I'm supporting it. Because there are some things that you might not be aware of the other candidates that actually exist in those other candidates, but you think is unique to your own candidate. So that's why I'm taking that approach. I have my candidate, but I'm not going to push that at this point.
Okay, that's very good. Thank you so much. Nick, I know you raised your hand one time. Yeah, go ahead, please.
Yes, I did. And again, everybody in this panel, if you just look at it, everybody is really saying the same thing. And I do applaud the person that said we need to really know all the candidates and get to know their history. And at the same time, for CM that says that Nigeria is very illiterate, I do understand your sentiment, but I wanted you to add something to that. I think that as a human being, before we speak, we really need full data. Because if we operate on just emotion, we're going to make so many mistakes. We need to vote based on the character of the individual. Let's remove the emotions from voting for candidates. Okay, so I think Damages, I deeply appreciate you creating this platform, because with this platform, there's people like me who has not been a politician that I'm learning so much. And it doesn't matter. Every human being is unique, and we can contribute from our own little way. Okay, that's all I want to say. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much. Okija, go ahead. You have to mute yourself.
Okay. Yes. Ovie said something about that his candidate they are looking for. It doesn't matter to them. Muslim ticket. I mean, all over the world. I mean, for instance, US. The number one democracy. Over the years, they balance the ticket. Based on north and south. They've done that, but recently they balance it based on kind of like they consider the what do you call the evangelical base. Like when Trump came in, they had to balance him with Pence. So every culture, every country, there are certain things, they have to use certain things to balance the ticket. So you telling me that they're not looking for, it doesn't matter. They should have to look for Christians who are economists or whatever, So these things matter, especially in Nigeria now. Where things are, Nigeria is in a precarious situation right now. That any small thing just will tilt it, and then they'll be to blow up. That's the thing. But August said something about illiteracy. It doesn't matter. The thing is, consider Hitler. Germans, they were illiterate, but what's his name? Hitler was able to convince them, and they did some wicked things. In US, it just it's still happening. We have QAnon. We have people who believe that John Edward, JFK is still coming back. Some of them, they went to college, but they still believe that. So it doesn't really matter. The human mind is the easiest thing to manipulate. That's the thing. Peter Obi, I'm still selling my candidate. Like
Okay,
because
Jam.
he has been consistent. Like
Okay.
he has been.
Okay, Jam.
I was in Nigeria when he was governor, and what he did in Anambra, in Nigeria, one of the problems we have in Nigeria is that the politics have not gone local like that. The governors, they hijack the local governments and do whatever they want to do with it. If they have been able to, devolve power to the local government and local government to the councils, Nigeria will do, better. Peter Obi, even though one of the things I have against him, he didn't conduct local government election in Anambra. But what he did was that he saved their money to the extent that my local government had about 6 point something billion, and actually that pushed me because I went to my town, one day, and people were talking about, the money. I see some guy coming like, what we're gonna do with the money if we're gonna contest local government chairman, we win what we're gonna do with the money. It prompted me actually say, what? Why should I, like I'm here, I'm counting myself to be educated, that knowledgeable, certain things, and then these people are here, they want to, just go in there and then they chop the money. I have an idea. Why can't I join in and they use this money and do something? So, but eventually, people didn't conduct the election. So, this one of his good side. He never mismanaged from every information we have. He never mismanaged public money. So that's one of the things why I think he's a good candidate.
All right. I know. Hold on. Somebody wants to say something. Who?
Yes, it's me.
Who? Raise your hand.
No, let's see Jago. Let's see him go.
Okay, CM. Okay, go ahead. CM, go ahead.
You see, when I say ignorance and illiteracy, it's just in interrogating issues. It's not just not in terms of what the population, whether there are 80, we have 1 million universities churning out graduates and the secondary. No. I mean, not in terms of paper qualification. I mean, in terms of interrogating issues. Character, like Nneka said, and I have to say it again, makes a leader. In the Western world, the moment you raise your hand up, you want to contest for any post. People are not interested in telling because you are saying you will build bridges. It's your character they go to. Who are you? So I want people to go to the character of Peter Obi, the character of Tinubu, the character of Atiku, with what Obasanjo wrote in the book about him. At least Obasanjo said with what he knew about Atiku. If he puts his name forward for presidency, Nigeria, God will not forgive him. But that is by the way. So this is what Nigerians should know because the character makes you, if Peter Obi as a person, look at the type of life he's living. He's been able to handle wealth. He's not stealing because the problem with Nigeria is that we have this money, we have the wealth, but it's being filtered away, mismanaged and stolen. Look at an accountant general seeing 80 billion in a country that ASU is on strike for how many years, for how many months. In a country you are borrowing money from China. Yet you are borrowing the money. Accountant general is able to see over 80 billion. So this is what we are saying. Until you get somebody, a leader, you get somebody whose character is very, very clean, you can vouch for. That's why I'm saying, because Nigerians will the only thing they will throw against Peter Obi now, if I'm to predict, is where he comes from. As simple as that. That is unless we want to deny it. That's all.
Yeah, sorry,
but CM,
hold on. Ovie, hold on.
CM, you are saying that the thing that would be with where he come from. When you first spoke, after you sing all his praises, you ended with saying, "Oh, I don't even want him to be Nigerian president. I want him to be Indigo president."
Exactly. Because they won't appreciate him.
It's good, but now you are not saying that they will use it against him. Why not? See, that is the problem here. It is too late right now for us to say, "Oh, we want to make things change." No. The elite have already presented who they want for us. It don't depend on us to select and vote anyone. Anybody will vote is a win-win for them. The problem is that the time that we have to actually interrogating issue, policies, and all this time, we use it to be doing what play identity politics. The Indigos started the first forest Buhari administration that is a dead man. Is a dead man. Is a Jibril dead man. You people are singing that praise, thinking that his followers will be saying, "Oh, you guys are doing well." No. After that one, who proceeded there? Nigeria is a zoo. I'm happy that the zoo now has a very special animal in the name of Nnamdi Kanu in that same zoo. All these things, the Aboki man put down for Palm, they wait for the right time. And that is what is going to play out. It is too late for me and you to say, "Yeah, Moku do it." No.
They have already presented their candidate for us. Left for me and you, if they give us power to select who will bring to Nigeria, none of these men will make our list. But guess what? That's why I keep saying it is an elite game. They will give us who they want. We'll go there, we kill ourselves. Whoever emerge, nothing is actually going to change significantly. So this idea, Mokudu, is too late. I'm sorry, it is too late.
Okay, hold on, everybody. I'm going to play a video. I think there's something that we are missing. I think for most young people in Nigeria, they think there is an opportunity. I'll play two videos. One is music that they just released, trying to get people to get their PVC, which is very important. And then the other thing is people who are going out there to register. I think we underestimate the number of people who are, for the first time, showing interest in what is going on. I don't know if that will translate to votes. I don't know if that will mean that something will change. But I think for most Nigerians who are speaking out, they are saying that we are tired of what has been going on and there is need for change. So let me play these videos as kind of a break, and then we'll come back and have that conversation. The first video is Aisha Yusufu. I want to play her video where she talked about this candidate.
I see many of you shouting, oh, politics 101. What Bola Ahmed Tinubu did. Oh, it's politics 101. That's how to do. No, it's not politics 101. It is wickedness 100. That's what it is. Somebody who knows he's not fit for the job, he's not physically and medically fit for the job, takes on the job just because he can either wrangle his way through, or there are people who over the years he has helped, and then it is now his turn. It's a sense of entitlement of his turn to now rule. And you're there gleefully laughing and, you know, all the permutations and whatever. Your life is being wasted. It's your life and that of your children and your children unborn that are going to be wasted. All our lives. That's what it means. Let me give you an example. I'm 48 years old. I have arthritis. I mean, sickness is something, as you come with age, these are some of the things that you deal with. What I could do 8 years ago, I can't do them now. There are things that I could do when I was in my 20s very well. I can't. So just imagine for a moment that because I have certain connection, I've placed people in certain places, then I now say that, and it has always been my dream to run for the Olympics. I'll now go and put myself to run for the Olympics because I can, and then I can get my way through there. When there are people who can actually go there and bring in the gold medal, that's exactly what we're doing. And this is what Nigerians have been doing. You keep people who do not care about you. Look at Atiku. Atiku, where has he been all this while in your life? He went out, he's chilling. You have people who are chilling in Dubai and chilling in London, coming to be your leaders. But gleefully, this is the time, all the prayers you've been doing, with the miracle you ask for, this is the time for that miracle. But no, you rather put in people who cannot, you can truly see that they cannot even deliver on the job that we have. The same thing I was saying, 2014, I was saying the same thing. Why was Buhari running for office? Why didn't he bring somebody else? And today we are here, the same thing again. It's 8 years of wickedness, right? All of us will suffer. There's enough evil to go around for every one of us. Keep voting in people that are going to
people look here, face me like Facebook. Like a silly sound. Like a sinner chameleon. Time don't come for us to wake up. My people, it's not time for action. Yeah. No more talk. We know how. Yeah, leaders, we don't tire. This situation, we don't get you.
Them say, the way you lay your bed, now so you go lie on top. When you sell your votes, not poverty, you they invite to make you shine your eye.
Make you don't sell your vote, no shishi for bribe. If you talk, we say, and I talk, we say, no shishi for bribe. If you talk and I talk, and we all the time, we say, no shishi for bribe. We say, no shishi for bribe. We say, no shishi for bribe. If you sell your vote, sell opportunity, sell your tomorrow.
You say,
go try to bribe you with chichi. Make you know say your future for chichi.
Them go surely take them back with profit, now you go suffer.
Suffer, Naija. Monkey go dey walk, bamboo go dey short. Say na so we go dey.
Make you not sell your vote,
no shishi for bribe.
If I do my part 10, you do your part 2.
No shishi for bribe.
make we play our part and we build this land.
No shishi for bribe.
You say,
no shishi for bribe.
You say,
no shishi for bribe.
Nigeria go better.
Corruption kill us, bribery finish us. Last, you could still got us. Who won't change Nigeria but us? Let's make it work again, everybody rise again. Tire for the talk, nobody want do the work. Nobody want die there, I speak with no fear. Change out for them, you can't buy my... So, no shishi for your votes, this not the new oats. How much is your vote really worth? How much they want to give you for the pain? If we choose wrong, then waiting we gain. My brother, waiting we gain.
My brother, don't go sell your future to some, criminals we don't get the conscience. Don't be say we go just do the fun vex and still allow nonsense for another 4 years. Cause my people still dead jobless. Every day my people still they die in hundreds. So make we shine our eye, cause no be only 2 bad choices where they the contest. Give me one more verse, please. I'm talking to you precisely. You day school office or they do NYC. With your PVC, you can vote wisely. Even when the offer they bring in is so spicy.
No shishi for bribe.
If you talk, we say, and I talk, we say.
No shishi for bribe.
Make we play our part and we build this land.
No shishi for bribe.
You say,
no shishi for bribe.
You say,
no shishi for bribe.
Nigeria go better.
No shishi for bribe.
If I do my part 10, you do your part 2.
No shishi for bribe.
You talk and I talk, we all the talk, we say.
No shishi for bribe.
You say,
no shishi for bribe.
You say,
no shishi for bribe.
Don't say your vote.
Don't say your vote.
Foster.
Oh my. I think at this point I have to agree with Brother CM, talking about how ignorant we are. And I always have this question: do we understand the kind of political system that we are into? And that just shows that's ignorance. Most, let me, on a lighter note, they know they bribe voters with shishi na dollars. There's one guy, but apart from that, the deal has been done. The time we were supposed to be prepared, it was 3 years ago, 4 years ago, when we would go into the party. I'm able to make contribution within the working of the party to choose who actually represent us. Among these first people, right? Let me point Peter Obi out. Go have a Peter Obi when he become the president. Tell me, when he no get any other party member for National Assembly or House of Rep, how does he want to make that change? Because whatever he want to implement, whatever he want to, he has to go through that house first. So that is one ignorant again. Now, because of time, I picked Kwankwaso for a reason. I'm from Edo State. I don't have any time with them. I don't have any time with more Yoruba. But I love the union that we are in, Nigeria. Is it working out to be? I don't know. Can it work? Yes. So I am voting for somebody that will preserve that union. The vote for any Peter will be it. That's when the segregation will be said, because it's still very much the Biafran. It's not going anywhere. So what is the probability that if I give Peter Obi my vote, that his Kingsmen will not come and overthrow the way of reason and thinking and bring that division between us again? The same thing with Tinubu, who is actually forefront of the Oduduwa Republic. So now all these things are the thing. So when you talk about youth, it's too late. Whoever you cast your vote for today, it is for the elite. I don't care if it's Peter Obi, any of them. So this will go vote. Nigerian youth will come out in mass and vote. And guess what? Now waiting them won't be that. It is going to rewrote to a rerun election, because no one of them will come out with outright votes to after everybody. 2 of those parties not going to go. And my prediction is that because of the way Peter Obi is going, he's going to disenfranchise people that will vote for Atiku. And by so doing, these 2 political parties will not go to the next round. So it is. I don't care if the whole Nigerian get voters card now. We are still voting for the elite to continue. It is too late. Let's sit down and study the kind of political party, the kind of political process we are practicing. It is not for us. Election has been done last weekend and 2 weeks ago. That is when president has been elected. From now on, I just charade. I just Sharia. I don't care if the whole youth in Nigeria get votes. What are they going to vote for? So even the elites, they are ahead of us. That's why they are bringing 4 candidates. They go split all the vote among these 4 candidates. So you know go work.
Excuse me, Ovia, I really disagree with you. I hope that you're going to change your mind. And also, I just want to make a comment with the music that just came on. The shishi that was used in the lyrics is just an idiom. We all know that we use
it's just a figure of expression.
We all know that the currency used in Nigeria is dollar or naira, but it's just a lyric and it was just an idiom that was used. So, but I think that we can still have a change. I don't really want you to say that there's nothing that we can do. Things could still change. I really pray that you're going to have a positive mind, because we cannot continue to go backwards.
Yeah, that's why I'm participating actively. I'm putting my resources to who I believe in. So I'm participating. Yeah. I'm not on the back seat anymore. I'm coming out to say
it's not your personal opinion. You keep saying I don't know how why you think that P2B will become Igbo president or whatever. It's because some Igbos they fighting for Biafra. Doesn't mean that every Igbo man support Biafra. It's not every Igbo man that wants Biafra. Personally, I don't want Biafra. I tell Igbo people that Nigeria is even smaller from Igbo. Nigeria and Igbos need West Africa, So you always, you come up with the Igbo. I mean, if you don't want to support,
I'm not the one. Okay. I'm just echoing what people are saying.
That the Biafra will break away.
Okay, hold on.
Has been a Nigerian and he has been fighting for Nigeria. Everything he has said has been for Nigeria. He has never mentioned Biafra once, trying to advocate for Biafra or whatever. So I don't know why.
I said he's Kingsman. I said he's Kingsman. I'm not saying him. I said he's Kingsman.
Okay, hold on, everyone.
8 months is 8 months is a long time for things to change. NSAS started in just how many days? In just less than 1 week, NSAS started.
Okay.
So you are talking about 8 months now. You think that things cannot change in 8 months?
Okay, thank you.
I don't know where you are, man.
Okay, thank you. Lanre, welcome to the show.
Thank you. God bless.
And and Raf, welcome to the show. Raf, welcome.
Thank you, Doc.
Okay,
thank you.
Let's hear from the new people. Let's hear from the new people who are here with us, and then we'll continue the conversation. Lanre, welcome. Tell us where you're joining us from and your view.
Yeah, I'm joining you for Republic of Ireland.
Ireland. Okay, very good.
Yeah.
So what do you think?
Thanks very much.
Yeah. What do you think about what's going on in Nigeria?
Yeah, in the first place, I just want us not to believe, as my brother is saying, that it's too late. It depends on the energy that we put in the first place. Yes. And I support my sister that said we should do away with negativities in our thinking, because that killed the morale when we put that first. And another thing, my brother CM said he should have said Nigerians are they are illiterate politically, that's the problem, because most of the people that we vote, they don't really know this thing. They are the people that are suffering. They cannot afford 3 meals. So somebody that cannot afford 3 meals, if you give him 5,000, he will jump at it. So let's not fear ourselves. And these political classes, they knew all these things. That's why they just kept quiet. They knew the game. So all we need to put on is how we can educate those people. Mass education is what we need now. Because those people, they knew what they have all their plan made ready. Look at what happened during the answers. After the fight, they started sharing rice and all those things. What happened? It died off. So we should let's face the real thing, that now, since we have a large population of Nigeria under such less standard of living, how can we educate them that the only thing that can bring us out of this is not by selling their votes? Because we are saying now, majority of people now, what they are waiting for is just say, okay, we have one child, only 1 month. I was talking to my aged mom, about 89 years old. She was telling me that what many of them are saying around her is that they are just waiting for these people to start sharing their rights and sharing their money. So we have a long way to go. We need commitment. Obi is the best candidate, as we said. He has the energy. He understands the problem. But the sentiment of where it comes from is there. We shouldn't shy away from that. So if we comments on mass education and let them know, let them not preach themselves, let them preach understanding of the problem that Nigeria have, that we need good health, we need education, we need all those things. Those are the things that we said now, especially our our young people that can understand it to be better. Nigeria has almost 60% of youth. If we can harness those ones, things will move further. Thank you. God bless.
Thank you so much. Raf, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you, Doc.
So we missed, I think you were not there last week. So what is your take on how things have developed?
Yeah, last week I didn't have my voice. I lost my voice last Sunday. So I guess Osibanjo people were angry at me. So, as it be. But, one thing I would say is I don't know why some people struggle to say, if you are supporting somebody, just come out and say who you are supporting. I don't know why people struggle to say who you are supporting. This one that if you go and attack Obi, or you attack Igbo people, or you attack, I don't know. But my own is simple. There's nothing that is new. Nothing new is being invented in the present. I say this because in 2015 or 2016, when I was rounding up my bachelor's, this man, the founder of Fubu, of the Fubu fashion brand, he's a black billionaire. He came to my school.
Draymond.
Yeah, Draymond.
Yeah.
He gave us a lecture, and he was the one that said there's nothing new being invented, that everything that we call an invention now is just an adaptation of an extension of something that has already existed in the past. We just add something to it. So he gave an example of the high heel. That high heel in fashion, like, look at high heel, how it came to be. That what do we consider? Who wears high heels? People responded. They said women, and he said, well, high heel actually started with men. Men wore high heels. It was for the butchers, so that you don't step in blood when you're cutting meat in the butcher shop. So that's where high heels came from, and it reminded me of when we talk about the colors pink and blue, which used to be something that was tied to the monarchy, where pink was for boys and blue was for associated with girls. And then the toy maker in the early 1900s decided to, just wanted to be out there and switched it to sell toys and made it pink colors for girls and blue for boys. And that's how everybody started running with it, that now everybody runs with. It's more popular to see pink for girls and blue for boys, but nobody knows, many people are not aware of how that became something that we are now with. Why am I using those examples? When we talk about Nigeria today, everybody talks like, oh, all politicians are the same. Everything is one way. You cannot lose, you cannot change. Everything is, you're not the only people that exist in the world. I always say this. You can look around you, you can look at other African countries. If you come with the mindset that impossible, like the Adidas that many of us wear, Adidas, impossible is nothing. It's not just mouth, it's not just talking, but there's work that needs to be done. One last example I will give. In the 90s, when I was living in Benin City, one woman started something called a fellowship, Jesus Woman Ministries. I'm not religious. I don't believe in God. I don't pray to any God. So people know me about that. And this woman started this ministry. Back then, I was still in church. It shows you how this woman's ministry will become big. When she started, it was just fellowship. Jesus Woman Ministries, that's what it was called, but it was a fellowship. But the marketing was so strong that she pulled from Catholic, from Anglican, from all the churches. Women were coming there, and if you were in Benin in the 90s, you can testify to this. I'm not making this up. She started being on TV. She was on radio. They had a pin that all the women were wearing, that it got to a stage. Late Benson Idahosa had to put warning out there that if you go to that woman's church, I will suspend you. And people started warning. But I've never seen any political movement apply that kind of marketing, because with time, that woman became a bishop. She evolved that into becoming a bishop, that she pulled members from everybody's churches. Within a space of a year or 2 years, she moved into one of the biggest churches. She made it one of the biggest churches in Benin City and one of the fastest growing churches. That is a movement. That's how you move. You make something, you make a grassroots movement that you can reach out and grab people from everywhere. When I asked Sowore that question, and Sowore was stumbling. You all missed it. Everybody watching, you all missed what I did there. It's not like I'm trying to set trap for somebody. But that's why I asked Sowore about women. You people don't know what your Nigerian history, because if you know Nigerian history, you know that without women, Nigeria won't have independence. And that is what your other parties are beating everybody at. And that's where Peter Obi still has an advantage, that he's not doing what Sowore did. Sowore, that's why I don't even consider Sowore, I don't take him seriously. You have to know your history, you know your background, you know what existed in the past, you know what before you can go to your future. Nothing is impossible. You can beat anybody if you know your past. The Roman Empire would have conquered Africa because of a woman in what is Eritrea today. That gave Rome the biggest defeat Rome ever had, and it's written down. Rome signed a treaty because of a woman, black woman. So you know your history, know how to, everything is down. It's not like you need magic, you need to go and move heaven. Everything is down there. You can do it. But hey, it's not me. If you need it, come and hire me. I'm available. Tinubu can hire me. Anybody can hire me. I'm available. I'm not down to anybody. So thank you. That's all I will just tell you people for now.
Thank you so much. I think I'd just like to add some things. I like those who spoke about education, voter education. I believe it all starts with a movement. If we are all determined towards achieving a goal of change, the goal of true change, not the one that we were promised in 2015, a goal of true change, we can actually do it. Everything, just like you said about movements, we know how NSAS started. We know it did not take so long before it became a massive movement, and before it could create the impact it created. Even though it's not wholesome, we've not stopped. We can't stop. This is all part of that movement, because look at our students staying back home. It's all because of these wolves that we keep handing our daily bread to, who don't know how to manage it, who are only concerned about themselves. So we need to actually do something. We need to come out. Even here, as I'm in Birmingham at the moment, there is work going on. I have some partners that we're trying to at least mobilize up to 100 or more youth for the candidate that we're supporting. So that is all part of it. It does not start as in your small units. Keep professing the gospel, and then drive a force. Find a unit and form your unit and expand. And there is need for those that talk about structure. Structures can be created in time. It just takes people. So there's nothing that is unachievable. It's just about a couple of people who are driven and who can check themselves, who can checkmate themselves, who can monitor themselves, who can be accountable to drive a force in each community. And I don't know. I'm so happy that I just had a news that they've extended. I hope anybody. I wish anybody can confirm that they've extended the voters registration to August, sometime in August. And I really appreciate that move. That will give me the opportunity to come back, because I've not gotten my PVC. I was hoping to come back this month, but it doesn't seem so. I have to come back, because I have to, no matter, even if it takes me 2 million naira, I'm ready for Nigeria to change. And I want to say something about those. Somebody talked about P2B being maybe a tribal force or stuff like that. It goes beyond that. We are the youth. We are more enlightened. We should know who actually amongst these people can actually drive a force. P2B shows accountability. When he was governor of Anambra State, we saw the things how he encouraged students to engage in the academics and be the best performers. He had the numbers of all senior prefects in most schools, if not all the schools in Anambra State, and he was communicating with them, asking them what they needed in their universities. These are what you need to motivate people to want to learn. We don't have that system in Nigerian leadership now, whereby they are concerned about they connect with. You are trying to get students that are knowledgeable and can drive the society. The leaders of today. You need to engage them. You need to bring them closer. You need to let them know that for them to drive a force, they need to be excellent in what they do. So you cannot just say these are things that drive people to politics. So somebody that okay.
was Mandela, thank you so much. Okay.
Thank you.
Let me play a video and then
to get themselves inside in order to do their registration. It's been a tough battle for like a while now. This morning when we arrived here, they were seated at the stadium. They were seated at that seat. But at the moment, you can see all of them. They've all moved to where the registration is happening because they want to come inside to get their registrations done. Details will unfold as we move on.
This is uncalled. This lacks respect for our people. That's what I'm saying. That we have so many people that are ignorant in that country. All these things can be done on your table. We have computers. We have even in your hometown. You can do your registration there. You don't have to go and crowd in anywhere to go and do any registration. It's just unfortunate.
It should have been done online.
It's unfortunate that things like this are still happening.
Yeah, but also I think that I don't think INEC they were prepared for what is happening now. I think when you're viewing some things, you may not know that this is different. I think there's something different going on. I think the fact that we have Atiku and Tinubu as the candidates for the two major parties shocked a lot of people. I don't think most people in Nigeria, they have any doubts about either of these two people as being the best. If APC had ended up with the vice president, it would have been people would have been calmer. But the way it was, people just, I think they feel that something has to be done. So
there's something I want us to ponder about this voter education, enlightening our people. You see, if Nigeria should have been south of Benue down to the Atlantic, we wouldn't be talking of all this. But the problem is, you see, this north, that is my own. You see, that is what I'm saying. Because for instance,
that's an Igbo man speaking.
It's true. Because why I'm saying this is that if you call those of us abroad, if you call your loved ones in the village now, those that have PVC, say, where is your PVC? They are keeping custody of it. In the north, they submit it to imam in the mosque. That's what they are told to do. And that is where the rigging starts. You see, that is the thing. So you in the south, you got your PVC, you are keeping it as if, just like the way you keep your mobile phone, you are holding it. It's your property. Even your dad won't even ask you, let me see it or let me keep it for you. But over there in the north, everybody keeps it. They say, go and keep it there. That is where the rigging, and they don't know. So when you are now trying to, you see, they are just like a drag on whatever we are doing. So you see, that's why I really want us to discuss it, because when we talk of all this voter education, if Nigeria should be from Makurdi or Benue down to Atlantic, it's okay. All these things, it won't waste a month. In fact, the likes of Tinubu will not be coming out. The likes of, he knows it. But they always rely on the fact that...
My brother, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, we are all, Nigeria is more than where you are talking about.
Exactly.
I know.
I said that's why...
Let's talk reality. Let's be realistic here. Let's be realistic.
Ovie is not from Edo State, but he still thinks that PWB is a good candidate.
It's not Peter Obi. I'm not saying Peter Obi.
Okay, hold on. Let's one person at a time. Larry, go ahead.
Yeah, please. This is one of the biggest problems, and that's confused our people. We are sectionalizing that country unnecessarily. It is not necessary. We are to work with the old framework of Nigeria as a whole. Whatever is happening anywhere affects everywhere. And let's be fair. People, the poverty rate we're talking about, it's more clear in the north than any other part of the country. So please, when we are talking, we need enlightenment. Everybody needs it. Even in the south, in the southwest, where I am from, a lot of our people, those who go and send their list and keep their voter card, and where to go and sell it, is it not illiteracy? And they go and sell it at the day of the voting. We saw it of recent. Even in common primaries, we saw it there. So
different.
this
Larry
thing
is
is
different. You
everywhere.
understand what I'm saying? Is different. What I'm
What is
saying is
different? They are
what
the whole thing is they are disrupting the whole system. The
Larry,
system is being
Larry,
disrupted.
Can I say something
Larry.
here?
CM,
So
hold on.
everybody's calling me out. Let
CM,
me
hold on,
respond
hold
to
on.
this.
May I say something?
No, hold on, everybody. Ovi, I think I'll come to you, but I wanted to point out that in terms of looking at countries, even in America where we are, most of us are, the South, most parts of the South is really poor and rural, and but
Yeah.
you have to, if you are thinking about election in a country or being a president of a country, you have to carry everybody along, the way they say in Nigeria.
Yes.
All right, Ovi,
Now,
go ahead.
see, I'm a realist, man. This is a competition, whether I like it or not. An athlete, you do the job before you appear on the competition ground. You know why? Because once you do competition ground, now waiting till your body go come out. At this point, it is too late. I don't care how you guys going to spin it. You guys started with identity politics. All these years, when they call particular individual out. Now, this mass movement of registration, I like Amo. Because it's going to favor just one single player of people. All this mass movement won't vote for Obi. It takes na cabal. I'm sorry to use that word. Now then they bring president in. This movement what they see for Lagos, so is there Muchika for Adamawa? Is it in Potisco in Yobe? Is it in Gomborunga in Boronu? Or is it in Ososo in Edo State? The question is no. So at the end of the day, whether we like it or not, one of these four people will be our president. And guess what? No be our choice as Nigerians. So when I said it's too late, it is too late for all this shenanigans. These men are ahead of the game. People are making billions of dollars with this current system. You think they will just sit down and they watch you can't take over from them? No! It's a game. It's a game of life and death.
Were you not there in 1993 when the establishment, Babangida, they were against Abiola, but yet Abiola won.
And did he become president? Did he become president?
Did he become president? Under PDP, Babangida and co, they supported two candidates, I think Bala Usman and what's his name again, and Saraki. But yet Atiku won. I mean, they are not Nigerians. Listen, Nigerians are coming out. So forget about those establishment cabal you are thinking about.
No, you can't forget about it. Somebody said yes.
So I just don't know why you don't understand it. You still give power to, you still assign some some whatever, some legitimacy or some spiritual power to these people. I mean, Nigeria
spiritual power is real. It is real. It is real.
But things are changing now.
How do you think that changing, but it's not going to change. It's not just going to happen.
No, it will happen. It will happen.
2023 is too late.
Because you don't believe it. I believe it, and so many Nigerians, so many
you won't vote for now. I just asked you a question. Obi becomes the president. How is he going to manage the country when he has nobody in the House of Assembly or State House of Assembly?
It doesn't matter if he has people. I mean, like,
it matters. Nothing can be done without going through National Assembly.
Give me an example.
Calm down. Also have members in your state and the National House of Assembly that will follow the agenda. He doesn't have that.
Listen, Nigeria is a place whereby the National Assembly.
All right. I enjoy this, really. Just so for those who are commenting, I enjoy kind of debate, but it has to be in order, in such a way that people can even hear you, because it doesn't make sense if So I like the fact that people, but also want to make sure that other people who are involved in the conversation, the other people who are here, I know that when you are able to speak up, and you block every other person. All right. So Ovie, I will. So when I call you, please, you speak. No, don't.
I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry.
It's okay. They just voted you out, but they voted you out.
I'm sorry.
But unfortunately, this is not one of those shows. Okay, so let me come back. I know that we have been here for a while. I mean, the same people. My idea was to get new people. A lot of people are writing that they could not come in. So let's give everybody an opportunity, especially those that have not spoken in a while, to weigh in. And I want us to look at this. We agree that there's something going on. We may not be able to define it now, but this is something that is new. We don't know what it will end up being. Okay, but we hope that
this will give people an opportunity, and Nigerians an opportunity to maybe express themselves through a democratic means. And if it fails, we don't know what else will happen, because that's another thing. If it fails, something else will happen, because people, especially young ones, they can't stand this kind of society that we've subjected people to for many years now. So let me hear from you, Alexi. Go ahead. You have to unmute yourself, Alexi.
All right, thank you. I wanted to call the attention to the fact that people were speaking, spontaneously without control, and that's not going to help us. You see, this America that I live in started with a few states coming together. At one time, there were only 13 states, which included one of the smallest states in this country called Rhode Island. As small as it was part of that 13. Then later on, other states began to join the whole setup. Why? Because things were going well, things were working out. They saw that joining the union would make their environment or their state, wherever region they were, better. And so today we have over 50, I think the 51st state, if you exclude Washington. Now, when good things are happening, people want to be part of it. On the other hand, in Europe, there was a time when everybody was under one umbrella of authority and statehood, and there was fights all over the place. They began to split and split and split until today we have Luxembourg, that is less than 1 million people, as a country. Now, before our very eyes, we saw how Soviet Union had so many countries under it, and they could not stay at peace. They were suffering. They couldn't get anything done well. And what happened? They split and split and split until where they are today. My people, let us stop being afraid. Let us stop fearing. Oh, we want to break Nigeria. Who is breaking Nigeria? The same distance from my town to Benin is going to be the same distance if we have a boundary of nationhood. We will work together. People are afraid of working because they are getting money free. I am telling you, people, it's now going to look, the best choice you can make now is Obi. There's no need even wasting time with other people. Ovie, you are right. What we have before us are these 4 people or 3 people or whatever that have been brought up. But that's not going to solve the problem. None of them has the answer to the situation we find ourselves. And it's not going to help when we just start saying things like the ostrich putting his head in the sand. Oh, don't talk negative. Oh, let's not be doubtful. Let's not be discouraged. Listen, there's reality on the ground that our people have come from grace to grass. I saw a good time in Nigeria. Can you believe that as a child, I was in a club that my parents belonged to, or my dad belonged to, in his workplace, where at the end of the year, we will do this Christmas celebration, and helicopter will bring Father Christmas down on the full field, and he will come out and give us gifts. All of us will be happy. Hooray! In Lagos, railway compound, railways was working. The trains were running. The British were not happy about it because they thought that when they leave, we can't exist. But what happened? They have been tearing us down, and this is where we are today. I am telling Nigerians, go ahead, vote for Peter Obi, but leave us out of it. Because when the Yorubas refused to vote for Obasanjo, he still won. So your best choice now is Peter Obi. But there are people called Biafrans, people who believe that it's time for us to separate, not to kill Nigeria, but that everybody should mind their own business. Those people have decided they will not vote. You can do all you want with Peter Obi, who is the best choice. But in the end, I say the problem is not going to be solved for us to remain in Nigeria. So I am proposing Biafra to all Biafrans right on this screen. Some of you will not vote for Peter Obi, even if you approve him on this screen. I know what Nigeria is like. The mind of here is a very good picture of what goes on in the average Nigerian's mind. But he's saying his own. Yeah, he's clear. He doesn't like anything about the people from the East. He doesn't want any to take power because he's going to lose what he's getting now.
Alexi, thank you. First of all, your camera is off, and we don't see your face because we wanted to see your face while you're saying this. But anyway, thank you. Tunde, welcome to the show. Unmute yourself, Tunde. All right. We still can't hear you, Tunde. Okay, hold on. Okay, go ahead, Tunde.
Hello, I'm Tunde Nilogbo. I'm calling, joining you from the UK. Sorry about my voice. I've got a bit of cough, so bear with me.
All right.
I appreciate all the comments that all the panelists have been talking about. And I hope that come 2023, Nigeria, we have the best of the best when we engage like this and communicate, and hopefully we get the people who's got their PVC to get out there to go and vote. I believe, I've listened to Ovi. I know that he's been a man, and it looks like he's the only person that's got Kwankwaso on his back at the moment. But that is also great. I don't know much about him, apart from the fact that he's been part of the government at one point or the other, or being the governor of Kano State at some point. But talking about the people that we have, I believe that their records are there for us to look at, and we can get the best of these people. Of course, Peter Obi at the moment seems to be one person that, we can say is above the board. Talking about his past and everything, and his records, his accountability, what he has done and what he has achieved. But every one of them, I believe, has got what they can bring to the table. Atiku, we can say, well, he was a custom person. How did he get his money and his wealth? But looking at him at the same time, even during the Obasanjo, time, 8 years, he was the one that was helping Obasanjo to bring in the technocrats. Talk of Rubadu, talk about Dora Akiyulu and things like that. So he's got good ideas. We can't just say that, because we don't know the background to his wealth and things like that, and then throw him out. The same thing for Tinubu. Even though we might talk about the Alpha, whatever, the company that he established for taxation in Lagos State, even with that, we can see that Lagos State is still vibrant, even compared as a growing economy. When we talk about the whole of Africa, the 5th largest growing economy in Africa, and that's just a state. So every one of them, I believe, has got something that they can bring to the table. And I believe that, when we engage more like this, bringing points together, we'll be able to help Nigerians to decide the best president. Talking about people in the executive and the legislature, we want a Nigerian president who can engage, even though they might have nobody in the legislative arm of the government. But I believe that we need a president who will be able to engage them to drive through what is best for Nigeria. In other words, engage them. We have played this politics for the last about 24 years, where we look at the president not engaging with the legislator, or when they get into power, they take their party into power. We need the president. We need officers, either legislators or in the executive, who can actually forget about their party and know that they are there to do the job for Nigerians, because it is Nigerians at the end of the day that actually elected them, not the party. Yes, the party had done their part in the primaries, and that's where the party, of course, up to the campaign point and until the election. After election, when they get into offices, they should forget about their party. Not that they will forget, they are still members of their parties, but they should actually know that they are now doing the job for Nigerians. They are there for Nigerians, not for the party. Yes, the party will get more support by Nigerians supporting them more in future elections, That's the best they can do. But they should be working for Nigerians and not for the party. And I believe when we have people like that, when people can give us comments about people who can do that for us, I think then we are on the right course for 2023. And I believe that Nigeria will progress. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. What we're going to do now is to give those that have been here for a while, like the final word. So we make room for a few people to come in. Most of the comments I'm getting is that they just cannot come in. They've been waiting for hours to try to join us. We've been on for 2 hours. So if you are, people still getting, every now and then, but if you've been around and you can round up, not the traditional people. There are some people who I need, like Raf, I need you to close the show at the end. Okay, so Okija, what is oh, hold on, let me welcome Bolaji. Bolaji, welcome to the show. Bolaji, can you hear me?
He's muted.
Oh, okay, Bolaji.
Muted.
Okay, Bolaji, welcome to the show. You can unmute yourself. I can unmute you from here. I thought California they have surplus, and it doesn't look like it's. Bolaji, can you hear me?
California is run by Democrats.
yeah. They have a different problem now. They have too much money. They don't know what to do with the money, which is something to say about how we run Nigeria, where the states are not independent in terms of the income they raise, and they depend on the federal government. Because if some states in America are running on surplus, you wish that we have that kind of structure. Bolaji, can you can you unmute yourself? Go ahead over here.
Can I touch on that, because it's actually related to how this election is going to turn out. Talking about.
Okay, Bolaji.
Is
it back?
Yeah.
Bolaji,
Yes.
Yeah, Bolaji, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much, Doctor. Just a very brief comment. I personally am rooting for Obi, not because he's an Igbo man or Yoruba man or a Northerner. But right now, it looks like that's the best man for the job. He has the experience. He was a former governor, and we've seen what he did. He understands the modern economics, and he can communicate very well, like in a very clear terms that most of these other candidates, they cannot. I'm a Yoruba man, I'm a Muslim. But I can't say because of that, who I'm going to support must be a Yoruba man, must be a Muslim, or wherever. All of those things are just stupid things. I'm in America today, it's not because the president of America is a Muslim or a Yoruba man. I like the country, I'm enjoying myself. So why don't I want the same thing for my country? If a Buddhist or somebody that doesn't worship any God is going to be the president of the country, give us security, good education, good health, what else? What do you want? But I need to sound like, I would like to caution our Igbo brothers. The comment, the attitude, the way people speak, sometimes I don't want to respond to some of them the way some of these comments are coming across. You'll be there castigating Yorubas, castigating Muslims, castigating Northerners. They are keeping PVC in the mosque, they are blah, blah, blah. And even if you look at some of these utterances, sometimes they don't even make good sense, if I may use that word. Like, it's the same thing, like comments that if you look at them, they are still the same thing, like when people are saying Buhari is a Jubril from Sudan, some kind of conspiracy theory that doesn't even make sense, that people don't sit back and kind of filter it out. If somebody is saying that, well, you need to tell them to sit down, educate them. However, I will say this one. The time from now to like February or March next year that we're going to have the election, we still have a lot of time. A lot of time. If Obi also needs to step out, start talking to people. The way Tinubu is moving around, talking to governors, moving around, Obi needs to be out there talking to the activists, talking to people that want Nigeria to change. It shouldn't just sit down somewhere and be tweeting. It needs to be out there, moving from the north to the south to wherever. And the Easterner, they need to see that, like, say, how you actually want to play this politics. If you remember, about maybe less than a month ago, There were some people that were trying to register for PVC. I think some people went there to start shooting them, if I recollect properly, in the same East. Now you are now complaining that you have long queues, that they are not giving you PVC. It doesn't make sense. You are the same one that you are going there like you want to scatter everything. Now you're not saying people are not coming. People know to sit down, like, what exactly do you want to do? Do you want to separate, or do you want to be part of the union? And this problem, if I will say this one, I'm sorry to say, because we need to like be frank with ourselves. The project Biafra is dead on arrival, if anybody wants to be sincere. If Southwest is not going with you, or South is not going with you, it's not possible. We'll be landlocked. It's not viable. We need to be sincere with ourselves. Let's be out there, convince people, make good arguments that people will be able to reason with us. Not like you go there castigating people, saying the Yorubas are this, outside are this, but Igbos are the best people on the earth. It doesn't make sense. You can castigate me and you want me to like you. You castigating me and you want me to help you hold the ladder for you to climb up. It doesn't make sense. And you say North is this, North is that. People are poor everywhere. People are gullible everywhere. Even in this same country that we are today here, people are gullible. When people are telling people to use hand sanitizer for the COVID, that there's no COVID, all of those things are there. So let's just make sure that we create a good momentum to support Obi. If people can, even I will actually appeal to somebody like Sowore, if his desire is to have a better Nigeria tomorrow, he also needs to collapse his presidential structure to support Obi. Canvas for him. Let's use the social media. We all agree that a lot of people on social media are supporting Obi, fine. But there's no polling booth in the social media yet. But there's a way to actually turn that movement to a vote. That's the path to the success. Other than that, we'll all just be here saying Igbo is this, Yoruba is this, Hausa is this. It doesn't make sense. That's just my own token.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much, Bolaji.
I'm gonna answer and go and leave.
Okay. Let's Okija then. Okija will go, and then Mandela will come to you.
Bolaji, thank you for what you said. I think the problem we have in Nigeria is that when things happen in Igbo land, people just they magnify it and they generalize it and make it in every Igbo man. In Yoruba land, there are Sunday go. In Hausa land, there are people, giving ultimatum, asking Igbo to leave. But when we talk about it, we don't just generalize it. There are people in Igbo land who want to go, but it's not about Igbo man because they have gone, and they're shooting people at the registration. Doesn't mean that every Igbo man support that. These are minorities; they are not even up to 1%. So, and then the problem again, Nigeria has. I don't know why. It's entrenched in Nigeria that. The way they see Igbo. Okay, look at what Ovie is saying. People say over that Peter Obi has never been an Igbo. Okay, for instance, I in particular, in 2011 election, I was in Nigeria. I supported Buhari. I went to the CPC. I went to Agege. I lived in Sowore. I went to Agege to meet the state chairman of CPC. To bring CPC to my ward, okay? Because then I thought Jonathan was on the ballot, but I thought Buhari was a better candidate. So there are a lot of Igbo people who think like this. I and Dr. Damages, we have a common friend. He sent us email. Look at the candidate you supported. That's Buhari. He makes fun of us because we supported Buhari. So so. I want people to just, when they hear, there are some Igbo people, they go on whatever, message board, wherever, and they say things. Don't ignore them. Understand that there are Igbo people who are not like them. Just like you understand there are Yoruba people who are not like you, who are like, Sunday Igbo. Leave those people out of this, what is our goal? To, fix Nigeria. So let us focus on the issue. Bring people who are like mine to fix Nigeria. Peter Obi is a good candidate. Yeah, if there are other candidates, that came. I was telling someone, so if Peter B was not there, and whatever, what's his name, Osibanjo, I was supposed to Osibanjo. Okay. For instance, now, some people are thinking that this is an Igbo candidate. They move Peter B there and put Rocha Sokocha. Igbo people will run. Put whatever. What's his name? Oji, Kano, whatever, Kalo, whatever. People will run. Put Andrew, but people will run. So he is not an Igbo candidate, just that Igbo like him. Listen, there are issues in Nigeria. Everybody who is rational will understand that there are ways Igbos are treated in Nigeria. Igbos, they are the people who have told you that they believe in one Nigeria. That's why they are everywhere in Nigeria. You see an Igbo man. So what else do you need to, what else do you need them to tell you to convince you that they believe in Igbo land? But because they are treated, they always have this option, Biafra. Make Nigeria work. No one will have that option, Biafra. So that's my take. So leave these people out of this. I myself, I go online. I tell people, please, Igbo people that use there a song I listened to. He was praising P2B, talking about Igbo marginalization. I said, no, we don't need this song right now. P2B is a Nigerian candidate. We want him to fix Nigeria. He is a good candidate. That's why we are supporting him, not because I'm an Igbo candidate. I supported Buhari before, not because he was Igbo. So thank you guys.
Thank you.
Sorry, Dr. Damage. If I may say something, Okija, you are one of those people also that need to check your comment. Even starting from, I remember the last time when we were talking about this the lady that was killed in Sokoto. That was a very bad act. I remember some of the comments that you made then. No. Sorry. Let me land. I need to make my point as well. People don't just
Bolaji, you have made your point.
I need to make my point.
Remind me the comment.
Hold on. Let him speak. Let Bolaji speak, okay? Go ahead.
Let me finish my point.
Yeah.
I remember that time, everybody cautioned you, Okija. Dr. Damage at some point also cautioned you. If you remember,
about what?
Less than 2 or 3 weeks after. Hold on. That he said they need to be killing the Northerners back in the South, right? I remember 2-3 weeks after.
Yeah.
A man, I think a woman was killed was pregnant, was killed, the children and every other person was killed like that. See, we need to be cautious the way we go about it. Don't sell Obi as an able candidate. Sell Obi as the best candidate. That's it. Otherwise, Obi is not going to get anywhere. The Southerners vote, nobody has ever won Nigeria election with just the Southerners votes. That's never happened.
All right, thank you, Bolaji.
Excuse me. Let me say my own.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Hold on.
Bolaji, what you said 3 weeks ago, with the woman that died, the woman that they killed, she was not Igbo. She was a Northerner. Okay, they killed her. And I came on the show. Rudolph knows me. I came on the show. The show was, kind of lousy. People were talking about this. So I wanted to sensitize, to up the level. So that was why I said that I don't believe in violence. Me, I don't fight. I don't believe in violence. But the issue is that the issue was that some people were just think that they have monopoly on violence. That was why I was saying that, but not because I believe in such thing. People should know, when people are aware that other people they can retaliate, they have to pipe low, stop just killing people anyhow. So, but I don't believe in that. But that has nothing to do with this issue. The woman was not Igbo, so I don't know why you have to equate that to Igbo issue. It was Christianity level. That was where I was coming from. I wasn't talking about Igbo.
All right.
It has nothing to do with this.
All right, thank you guys.
Let me sound then. I know if I can.
Okay. CM.
Yes. Okay. Thank you, Bolaji, for what you said. The one in particular I have to reply you is I said in the north they keep a PVC in their permanent voters card, something like in the mosque with the imam. I have evidence. It's well known. I'm not fabricating it. I'm not saying it to score tribal point or religious point. It's well
minority.
I'm coming.
I'm coming. They don't keep it in the mosque.
Listen, I'm coming. This is what is published in Daily Trust. That's what I'm telling you. They keep it and then go and keep it there. For all those little almajiris they register. That's what I mean. Or are you going to deny that you are not aware that in the north the underage people vote with their PVC? They will have it with their face, everything in it. Are you going to say you are not aware of that? But that is by the way. So that is for you to judge. Now the next thing is this. I remember reading a book called Because I Am Involved, written by Odimegwu Ojukwu. He said It is not the Igbo that we are that is causing the problem. The Igbo people see us to be. You see, Nnamdi Kanu started the issue of Biafra. Fair enough. Who are the people truncating Biafra? The Igbos themselves. For instance, you had Umahi, Dave Umahi said, Ebonyi can never be part of Biafra. That is to tell you that at least there is one person, even if you don't know who is against Biafra, quote Dave Umahi. Dave Umahi said it, Ebonyi cannot be. So the issue of Biafra is not for every Igbo man. Just like Yoruba nation that has held a Million Man March and they are planning to hold a Million Man March, whether it's on June 12th, I don't know, with the Ambazonia, Biafra, and the Yoruba nation. I don't know whether in Brussels. I know somebody like you, Bolaji, you are not part of it, but you are Yoruba. And I cannot say that every Yoruba belongs to Yoruba now. Even when Barrister Akeredolu Aketi of Ondo State authorized that Yoruba national anthem should be sung, should be sung in schools in Ondo State. What if we say they should be singing Igbo national anthem in the school? People will now say, see, they've broken away. Are you going to deny that as well? That Yorubas are not singing their national anthem in their own place. Yet, they are still electing Tinubu to be leader of Nigeria. What happened in our war? Do you hear what Sunday Igboho said about it? Did you, I don't want to say it here, but you should go and do a little bit of research. Hear what Sunday Igboho said about it. It's at variance with what Tinubu wants. Tinubu wants to rule Nigeria. Fair enough. But Sunday Igboho is discussing another thing. Yet people are not asking Yorubas, you have to decide what you want. But when it becomes an Igbo issue, the people will now tell you, Igbo should come out and sit and then say what they want. Are you going to tell me that you've not had prominent Igbos? I don't want to say the level of Okija. Okija maybe, I don't want to, but just say Dave Umahi stood out. Nyanwodo, President General Ohaneze, came down from Abuja in 2017 to address Anambra State House of Assembly. It's on NTA. He said that his father, John Nwodo, his father Nwodo, who was the minister in the Eastern region, helped to truncate the issue of Biafra because they don't want it. That he will also repeat the same, that under him as Ohaneze the president, he will never allow it. Yet, people will leave all those things. At least 2 people have given you. These are Igbos, prominent Igbos. And because of them, you can never say Igbos should come and say what they want. Yet, Yoruba anthem has been authorized. In Nigeria, we are living. Yoruba national anthem. Singing in Yoruba national, not even a Rise O compatriots in Ondo State. And yet nobody is asking Tinubu, you have to tell us what you want. Are you going to do? Tinubu, you are even that want to rule Nigeria, has said it that he does not believe in one Nigeria. Go and see April 11th, 1997, this day. He said it. So when we are saying all these things, you see, what pains me is that when you now want to tribalize the issue and try to tell me Igbo is this because of Nnamdi Kanu hisses, people will say, you see it. How do you define one Nigeria? When you can see Karanamoda, Igbo man, and they see everywhere, and you are still telling me
Okay, all right.
This is painful. I need to leave, please.
CM, thank you so much.
I can't take.
No, don't leave. Ovie, why are you laughing? Mandela, go ahead. Mandela, go ahead.
Thank you so much. I appreciate everyone that has contributed so far. Bolaji, I really like what you said. I like everything that you said, and I understand the sentiments. I understand all of that. First of all, there's something I want to say. I just have 4 things to say. I'll try to be very, very fast. 4 points. One is there was a point I made about tribe and religion being strategic. Basically, what I was trying to say with that is the fact that as much as we know that we want it to be a situation whereby every Nigerian from every part of the country can aspire to be whatever they want to be, and that we should move beyond all those sentiments in electing candidates, be it for VP or president, respectively. The fact is that currently we still have those dichotomy. That thing still affects our politics. So we need to be a bit cautious when we're dealing with it. So we need to try to infuse it when we're trying to advance a cause. Even though we'll move away from that. I believe that we'll get to somewhere. We'll get to it. Then, talking about, I agree with Bolaji, the fact that some pro Biafrans and all of that, they try to leverage on this. They try to act like a vulture and try to like hop on this whole P2B movement and all of that. We should always try to distinguish. We must employ ourselves when we are trying to be objective. Try to distinguish what the actual motive from whatever propaganda that comes around it. The fact is that yes, Igbos feel or marginalized and all whatnot. Some people want out already because they are tired. Most of those things are just I'm a bit tired, and that's why I'm working towards trying to make things better. So it's not just about Obi. Obi is just the best candidate at the moment, and that's why we're all supporting him. So I feel that, like, for you, who is a very objective Nigerian, you should just follow through. Don't be distorted. Don't be affected by what all those naysayers and all those people that try to bring in rubbish sentiments into it. Look away from that. Look beyond it. You know what the goal. We know what we are trying to achieve. That's one thing I wanted to talk about. And then, secondly,
no, the last one.
Yeah, okay. I'm a bit okay. Then I just want to tell like my fellow Igbo people as well, because I'm Igbo as well, to try to like remove all these tribal sentiments, like when they try to advance the whole propagate Obi to other people. Then in terms of what do you call it, the control in the National Assembly, I believe that it will not, in as much as we should all try to make sure that Obi gets in with as much Labour Party members and other ideal leaders as we propose. We must make sure that we should also understand that it will not be so easy for even these hawks to just remove Obi from power. There are procedures in the constitution. You have to follow those procedures before you remove. Obi cannot just, once Obi keeps his hands clean. Obi was impeached when he was governor of Anambra State, and that was basically because he was trying to save money and all of that. But that didn't work out because they did not follow the procedures. And you can't just come out and impeach somebody just like that because you have majority. You need to state reasons. What is the reason why you are removing this president? Is it that he's not? So let's try to look beyond all this impeachment and all of that issue. Then basically, I'm just trying to implore other people that are just, this is the last point. I'm on the last point. All these people that are talking about I just want to plead with people that maybe have not changed their minds in terms of candidates to advance or to follow. The fact is that we need more accountability and we need to eradicate corruption. All these people that we're talking about now, like example, I keep using these people because they are the major people, Tinubu and Atiku. They have multiple interests. People that they have. Tinubu has Alpha Beta. Atiku has his own Meccano, and all those type of wolves, all those wolf companies that are
Mandela.
Who the best candidate is?
Mandela, thank you so much. Femi, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity, and thank you, Dr. Damages, for providing your platform to have this kind of conversation. I'm joining from Maryland, and close to DC. Yeah. So I just want to make some contribution to the conversation. I will talk about the candidates that he matched during the presidential primaries. So I've seen a lot of people that argued that those that he matched, especially on that PDP and APC, they have strategies that they use. I will say no, I disagree. So I will only say that those people that emerge are the people that have stolen so much money that they could afford to just buy all the delegates to themselves. So that's what I would just say, and that's what I believe. So having said that, I don't see either of the two major candidates that are most likely to win. I mean, Atiku and Tinubu. I don't see any of them moving Nigeria forward. And I believe that both of them, anyone that is winning this election among those two people, is just like a bullet to the head, either from the left or from the right, wherever I want to put it. But Irrespective of that, I will still prefer if Atiku wins, and I have my reasons for that. Tinubu, I'm a Yoruba man, so but Tinubu believes that he owns Nigeria. The way you can even see it in his speech, he believes he owns everybody. He believes it's his turn to become president. Yeah, if we say it's his turn to become president, when is it my turn? How are we lining it up for all Nigerians? Because I believe all Nigerians should have access to become president, and not just for one person believing that he should become president, irrespective of the electoral process. So that is that my preferred candidate I would have voted for, if I'm available to vote, would be Sowore, and I have my reasons. I've studied him, I've seen the way he behaves, but I believe he doesn't have any chance of winning the election. Let's be frank with ourselves. However, I don't believe people should vote based on who should win or who will win or who you believe will win or not. I believe that the definition of vote is you vote for the person you believe your best candidate. Let me put it at that. So because that's one lie that Nigerian politicians have perpetrated and people always carry it along. You say vote for this candidate, the person will reply, say no, the person will not win. No, you don't. If I'm voting for someone, even if the person gets 200 votes out of maybe 30 million vote cast, at least I believe this is the right person. I voted for the person. So among the 200 votes that the person got, or even 5 votes that he got, I'm one of them. So that is where it should be. And if everybody have this mindset, I think it will be easier to actually vote for the right candidate. So another thing is that most Nigerians don't vote. The last election, I think Buhari had about 15 million votes, while Atiku had about 12 million votes, if I'm right. So that's about 27 million among the population of, we estimated that we are about 200 million, 206 million people. So that means the electorate should be something closer to 150 million. That is very low. US in the last election had over 150 million, or probably close to 160 million votes. That's more than 50% of the electorate actually participated. So I think the way we can do it, I've seen a lot of people arguing left and people arguing right, but I would want us to look forward. What can we do as citizens of Nigeria? So, and what I believe we can do is that we have to get involved in the electoral process. The question would be that how can we get involved when we are not even in Nigeria? I believe that most of us that we are here have family in Nigeria that we still communicate with. We have friends. And if we form our own association here and we're able to translate what the movement we have built here to influence at least some people to vote, that would be the best option. Let's say, for instance, now I'm able to convince 10 people to vote for the right candidate, because I don't see all this Tinubu article as anything. So Sowore said something, and I'm not sure if I quote right. He said, those that destroy your past cannot guarantee your future. And that is what is happening. People have been arguing, I don't want Fulani to become president. If Tinubu gets it, who told you that he has your interest at heart? They've been killing people for 7 years under Buhari. Have you seen him come out and disagree or say something against it? No. So I believe that if we want to move Nigeria forward, we have to look forward. And looking forward is for us to look at how we can win election. How we can win election is not just people are saying it's social media, but we can also convince people. If some of us that have an opportunity of going to Nigeria during the election time, we can also vote for the right candidate. Another lie is that the vote don't count. If the votes don't count, the politicians won't give money to people to vote for them. So it counts. It actually counts. And the reason why they're able to rig elections is because many people don't participate. If you have overwhelming people that voted, like maybe you have 60 million or 80 million people that voted, then it becomes very difficult to rig. But if you have fewer people that vote, then it becomes very easy to manipulate the figures. So for us here, as much as we are contributing, I will round up now. As much as we are contributing and saying this, I believe we can start a movement here. Even probably, I believe Nigerians in the US should be maybe upward of 300,000 people. If you are able to convince 10 people each, or at least say 5 each, Then you are talking of probably 300, that's more than 1.5 million votes, and all over like that. That will definitely impact what is happening in Nigeria. So that's what I would just say at this time.
Thank you so much, Femi. That was wonderful. Before we have about 12 minutes to round up. That would be 3 hours. This is we're supposed to do this for 2 hours. But let me go to African Wahala. I believe that's your name. I'm not. I didn't get the whole name. Welcome to the show.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes. Thank you so much, Dr. Damages. Let me start off with I have been a big fan of yours since 2012, and I'm so happy to be able to have this conversation with you and other Nigerians. Let me say that I am the antithesis of the general conversation. Everybody believes in an election. I don't.
Okay.
There are millions of people like us out there that are Nigerians, but we are convinced 100% that another election is not going to solve the problems.
Oh.
So with that being said, let's go to the third force, Peter Obi, because right now, if you are being realistic, logical, and you follow the trend, you know that Tinubu is going to be the president of Nigeria, period. There is nothing we can do about it. I don't like Tinubu. I don't like Atiku, but Tinubu he has 70% chances. In my opinion, you can disagree, no problem. My question to the Peter Obi supporters is, do you guys realize that Peter Obi aligned with PDP at some point? He was a member of the PDP. He left APGA to join PDP so that he would have better chances at winning whatever political dreams he was pursuing. Do you guys agree? I wouldn't.
We don't have to agree. People are listening, so those are the people that matters. Those who are listening, so we don't have to agree.
I would assume that people agree because it's facts. It's not an opinion. These are facts. Now, the same Peter Obi is also aligned with Atiku Abubakar. Right after he left PDP for Labour Party, he was still all over Twitter telling the entire world that Atiku Abubakar is my mentor, is my godfather, I respect him. That also happened. So why do you guys have so much trust? If you guys don't like Atiku Abubakar and you don't like Tinubu, just like me, or you're liking Peter Obi, even though he is aligned with Atiku and PDP, I just don't get the logic. But let me round up this conversation with Peter Obi is not going to win the elections. No matter what you guys try, he's not going to win. Tinubu is going to win the elections. And I'm not happy about it. Don't think I'm a supporter of Tinubu. In my opinion, PDP, APC, they are the same. And if you don't mind me using some strong languages, they are criminal organizations. That's how I see them. Okay. And Peter Obi was once a part of PDP. Now he has left PDP for Labour Party. And the bandwagon is unbelievable. I can't believe how much people... It's like we Nigerians, we are the reason why we're going to continue suffering for a long time. Okay? Because we keep on supporting the same structure, the same system. If I had an opportunity to have a perfect election, who I would have preferred would have been Omoyele Sowore, simply because Sowore doesn't give a damn. He has been out there speaking his mind, threatening all these politicians that if I become the president, you guys are going to jail. I haven't heard that kind of straight talk from any other person. And that's why I prefer Omoyele Sowore. But he's not going to win either. He's wasting his time, and he also knows that he's wasting his time. So with that being said, thank you for this opportunity. I really hope people start rethinking many things that they had, ingested throughout their lives and realize that you supporting Peter Obi, even though he's not going to win, you are still supporting the same structure. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you so much, the African Wahala. Let's welcome, I wish, oh, he's gone. I wish you have time to query him a little bit.
We have a new guy, Sobawale.
Yeah, I know. Sobawale and Dominic. You ignored Dominic. Lanre, go ahead. I'll get to you guys.
Yeah, before I go, please, my brother, the question of talking about people, applicants, please, maybe we should just keep it for another time. Let us focus on the issue that affects the populace in Nigeria. And that is what should be the most thing that we should sell out to the people. Let them understand what they are voting for. Not that the people that are vying for position of one or the political party. If we have the party at the agenda, what they are up to, what the candidate is up to do, or what they want to do, that should be what we are selling, not the candidates, please. And all this tribal sentiment, please let us remove it. We are on the national, it's not only Nigeria that are watching us. It doesn't really speak well. Please, God will help every one of us. Let us understand that people are in Nigeria. Nobody is thinking about Igbo, and they are only looking for what their daily means of surviving. So please, that affects them most, and not the tribe. God bless you.
Thank you, Larry. Thank you so much for joining us. And
thank you.
Let's welcome new people who joined. Dominic, Dr. Dominic, welcome to the show.
I am sorry, I lost my voice. Yeah, I decided to sit out a little bit and listen to people's opinions before I jump in, and a lot has been said here. So I decided to toe the line of Ralph, who's always writing things to say. So I wrote a couple of things down. So if you allow me like a minute, I'll say much of what I was going to say throughout. So I'm someone who was open-minded when I started jumping up on this show. I believe that people are teachable. I don't think people should be rigid in their mindset. That is how you learn. I'm not a very political person, but I know I've learned a lot by following Arise News and by listening to people such as you and Ralph and yourself. So I believe in being practical and realistic. I know Nigeria is not working currently. For people to gain, for the people in the government right now to gain from Nigeria needs to be structured. The Nigeria that works does not benefit them monetarily, including the people who are going to get from it from the outside. With all the negativity that's been happening, I want us to kind of piggyback and look at some of the positives that we've earned. They may not be very great, but they're still positives. First of all, in my lifetime, I didn't believe a movement such as NSAS would ever happen, but we had NSAS movement. So if you can have it once, you can also have it twice, even at a bigger momentum. Secondly, if it didn't work, why would Lai Mohammed even try to suppress social media and Twitter? Secondly, another big change that happened is, and this hasn't happened in the last 2 weeks, a lot of people have had that message.
Okay, hold on, Dominic. We're getting feedback. I think it's from Ovie. Maybe it's from you. Yeah. Okay, go ahead, Dominic.
Yeah. Another positive that we've had, second positive that we've had is in the last 2 weeks, people who've been thinking about structure being corruption and money bags have started thinking of structure as the people and registering people. That's why you see all these big PVC turnouts. So that's the second mindset that's changed. Thirdly, while Obi is not perfect, right? He provides an opportunity for us to prove to millions of Nigerians, especially those that have the old mindset that, you should vote for less of two evils. We can prove to them that a third force can actually break that dichotomy, that hegemony that we have between PDP and APC. Look at PDP, who held power for 16 years. Buhari, who's lost 3 times, realigned himself with AD, which is Tinubu, and they were able to break that PDP zone. Now, whether you want to talk about whether it was corruption or Americans were involved, that is besides the point. But they proved that you can break an incumbent from seeking a second term. At this time, I think we can prove that a third force, Obi is not perfect. I believe in the philosophy of a third force, not necessarily in Obi himself as a candidate. Some people might see faults in that, but I have my reasons for believing those things. Now, I think the biggest thing Obi can do for himself, which came out in the last election when he was running for PDP, is he has to put out all those negativities about himself and knock all those points one by one. First of all, the Pandora Papers. He can't put those things away because PDP and APC will bring up those Pandora Papers about the corruption and him taking money outside of Nigeria. Secondly, the fact that people say that he enriched himself as he brought the businesses into Anambra State, the brewery and all those things. People claim that he set it up in such a way that he can be able to gain financially even when he's out of power. Whether those things are true, I don't know. Also, all those things he needs to address. So if he brings all those things and addresses them, instead of allowing PDP and APC to control the narrative, he now controls the narrative. I don't know what happened, whether those things are true or not, but those things are negative things that will always follow him. The last thing I'm going to say is this. There's also the argument, which I've heard from people, even people in the diaspora, that part of his micromanaging the Anambra economy and not allowing local government elections and having all those money being controlled centrally as the governor was that towards the end of his term, what he just did was he distributed money to different schools, distributed money to different churches, gave back some schools to some churches, gave money to major parts of the government. So it would seem as if he's working, but in reality, he actually was not working. And then the surplus, he showed people, here's the surplus that I have for you guys. And then some of it he pocketed. Those allegations are not proven, but those are things that will always rear their heads out. He needs to address those things individually so that the PDP and APC will not use against him. I believe that Peter Obi is not the right ruler for Nigeria, but he is the right ruler for the moment. Right?
All right.
That makes sense to me. So some people may disagree. The solution are these things: PVC registration, huge voter turnout. If a lot of people turn out, they don't have enough ballot papers to rig the election. Right? So there are things that we can think about. I know people keep talking about referendum and all those things, IPOB. One thing I want us to understand is I am Igbo. I have no business with IPOB. People keep conflating IPOB with Biafra and with Igbos. Right? Whenever people mention Igbos, everyone else who's not Igbo jumps to the argument of, oh, this Igbo people did that. Whenever there are killings in the southeast, I'm not saying IPOB is innocent. People always, before they even think or even give any investigation, people jump on the banner of saying, oh, IPOB did this. But if something happens in the west or the north, at least people say, oh, let's allow investigation and things like that. So I want us to see that bias, right? I'm not trying to be tribalistic. I want us to see that bias. I agree with some of Bolaji's point, but I also agree with what CM said in terms of correcting him about the perception. There are Igbos who do not support Biafra. There are Igbos who support IPOB and who support Biafra. When you want to look at the issue, don't be like, oh, because IPOB is doing something, that means all Igbos don't support the election. I believe there's no mechanism for us to get IPOB at this present moment. The best thing we can do is to put someone like Peter Obi. He's not perfect, right? But he is the man for the moment, even though he may not be the right person. If I were to pick the right person, I would pick Sowore. But I don't think in this particular political climate, we only have a few months, less than a year, I think. There's no way Sowore can do any magic to win. That is
all right. All right. Thank you so much, Dominic. Shobowale, welcome to the show. Tell us where you're joining us from and your comment, please.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. I'm sure you can hear me. Joining in from Maidstone in Kent, England. Few things that, I just stumbled on the show. I didn't even know this existed, so I'm glad I stumbled up, on the show. I'm quite glad I did. Listen to a few people say, a lot of things, and I quite respect people's views, even if I don't agree. And that's why I left a comment earlier saying, people saying remove OVA. I don't agree with a lot of what he says. If I get to know him more, I probably agree more. But as of right now, I don't agree with a lot of things. But I don't think we should be silencing every voice that doesn't agree with what we are saying. Because that's even dangerous. Looking at the comment section saying, remove this person, remove that person, just because I don't agree. So we're a reflection of what we're complaining about. Just because you don't agree, you want to silence somebody. How are you different from the most notorious Agbero in Lagos? You silence every voice that doesn't agree with you. So, we have to tread with caution as citizens, as followers as well. So that aside, as of right now, out of everyone who's contesting for presidency in Nigeria, I would vote for Peter Obi if I was in Nigeria. My name tells you everything you need to know. I'm a Yoruba man. I'm from Ogun State, the Awolowo dynasty and all of that. But I will vote for Peter Obi based on the candidates we have right now. Now, I think it was Femi who said a lot of things that I agree with. There's something being perpetuated. He cannot win, so don't vote for him. Ovie said something along those lines. Funny supporting Kwankwaso, which I don't have a problem with. It's your choice. You have one vote, I have one. Kwankwaso has no structure in Ibadan or your Lanlate, but you're going to vote for him, and people should respect that. Now, when they say Peter Obi or somebody third force cannot win, and I say it to the next person, and I say it to the next person, we're spreading it, and which will make people believe there's no point. So, what was really disheartening for me was looking at the third force attempt in 2019. I was in Nigeria for that election. People like Durotoye and Sowore and all of them couldn't even agree. Everybody wants to be president, but the laws that affect the nation are made in the National Assembly, House of Rep. There was no focus on that. The 4 or 5 of them couldn't even agree. And that's so heartbreaking to think, even amongst you that you call yourself the youth, cannot agree on a consensus candidate. Now, if I was PDP, APC, I'll be laughing at the thought force or whatever they want to call it now, because if you're getting 60,000 votes, I'm just thinking you're inconsequential, you're irrelevant. But I'm saying, imagine a Peter Obi or whoever, like the last speaker said, the third force candidate, whoever that is, get 3 million votes, 4 million votes. There is no way APC and PDP, who are the same, would not take notice for the next election. So, and listening to people, it's almost like we're pinning all our hopes on 2023 or nothing. I don't think Peter Obi will win this next election, not because I don't want him to win, but I don't think we have enough time to do what we need to do for him to get there. But let's get 3 million votes or 4 million votes as opposed to 600,000 votes, because they will laugh in our faces with 300,000 votes. But get 3 million because, I mean, remember, Buhari is ruling the country based on 15 million votes. So imagine Peter Obi from, I wouldn't say nowhere, but third force comes in and get 4 million votes. There is no way they won't take us serious going forward. So don't let's pin all our hopes on 2023 or nothing. I know it's almost like Nigeria's at the brink, it's about to just topple over. But I promise you, Nigeria will be here post 2023. Peter Obi gets 4 million votes. We galvanize, we go again for 2027. For those of you who watch football, I don't support Liverpool, but see the way Klopp, I mean, I know it's not exactly the same, but Klopp came in. It took a while, but they've won the Premiership. They've been to how many Champions League final? Now, they're serious contenders. But when he came in, it was nothing. So don't let's speak as if we don't get our wish in 2023, then it's all done. No, let's get our 2 million votes. Please don't let's split all these votes and come up with 600,000, 200,000. It's nothing. So that's all I'm going to say. And Dr. Damages, thank you. I'm just going to mention something else quickly. Not trying to teach you how to run the show. Of course, you've been doing this for years. And like I said, I've never watched this particular series before. It's my first time joining. But I have a feeling, when people spoken, someone like me, first time coming in, I've spoken 2, 3, 5 minutes. I'll leave, bring somebody else in. You mentioned that there's someone you want to end the show. So maybe these are people that you run it together or that have been part of it from the beginning. Keep those people on. But for the rest of us, speak 4 or 5 minutes, get your face off the screen, let somebody else speak, give them a chance. It's all we're asking for in Nigeria. Let's start showing people how it's done. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But let me, before you go, I want to say that you have a radio voice, so so if nobody,
I've been told many times.
Yeah. So it's very good. You should consider that. But also, if you can give me, I don't know how to get your contact. I want to talk to you outside.
Sure, no worries. I'm not sure how this works. I use Twitter. Everything else, honestly, I'm clueless. Twitter is violent.
Okay.
I like Twitter.
I'm on Twitter at Dr. Damages, so you can just.
Dr. Damages, I'll send you a message on Twitter.
Okay, thank you.
So,
all right.
Take care.
God bless.
Yeah. So, you can also comment on the private chat before you leave.
Yeah,
There's
sure.
a private chat.
Where would that be? Okay, I think I can see something that says chat.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm ignorant when it comes to everything else apart from Twitter. But yeah, I think I'll send you a message.
All right. Prince, welcome to the show.
Yep, thank you very much.
Thank you. Prince, welcome to the show. You can unmute yourself, Prince.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Damages. I believe everybody can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Good. So I'm Prince. I'm calling from Georgia, Atlanta, in the United States. I just want to say 1 or 2 things about what everybody has spoken about and regarding this Nigerian 2023 election. So the first thing I want to say is we all know that the PDP and APC are the 2 parties that has been in Nigeria since 1999, and we all know that starting from 1999, we know those people that have been in power from that year till now, and it is if you look at it, the Nigerian election, we have had the same set of people from the beginning till now. It is just like a how do we call it, like a family heritage. They just transfer from them. Buhari was once a former military head of state, then he came in. So what I'm trying to say is, we need a new change. We need a new face in our politics in Nigeria, a new face. Whoever that has done with PDP and APC cannot rule Nigeria, cannot lead Nigeria to their whatever we are aspiring to be, a Nigerian nation. Because if we look at it from the perspective that Peter Obi as a candidate, because I've heard a lot of people mentioning Peter Obi, and I've seen people mentioning other names. You know, like the last person, maybe I think it's Mr. Dominic that said something about third force and third force. Yes, I think third force is the thing that we need to look at. You know, bar APC or PDP. The third force, I think, is what we need to look at. And we look at this third force. To me, as a person, I don't think Peter Obi is part of the third force. And the reason why I said that, because Peter Obi was part of PDP. He was a PDP a month ago. A month ago, this man was in PDP. He was a former governor of Anambra State as a PDP. So he's not a third force. So if we are looking at the third force, you have to look at someone that has never been in this particular position before. You have to look at a new person that has never been, that has not dined with APC or PDP. Because if you pick someone that has dined with APC or PDP, it's just like you are going back the same food. Okay, let's just say, for example, now let's just look at, like, let's say Peter Obi became the president. We all voted for him, and we voted for him, and he became. And 2 months later, and he said his margin is decamping to PDP. What are we going to do? We are going to talk, and there's nothing anybody can do about it. This is a man that, because he doesn't have a platform in APC, in PDP, jumped to PDP. For me as a person, if I have opportunity, I would think Sowore is the better candidate. That this is the only person that has been tested and trusted. This man has been in jail. He has been to the political party. Even though some people say it's too extreme. Yeah, I know it's extreme, but that is what I think Nigeria need. Nigeria need an extreme person. They say violence. The kingdom of God is what? Is violence. You have to take it by force of violence. It's full of violence, because Nigerian politics is not something that just one soft person can just come in and say they want to change. And I want to say something. I'm very sorry. I don't want to take the time. Somebody said something like, if we have Peter Obi or someone like Sowore become a president of Nigeria, and the House of Senate and the House of Rep is APC and PDP, Nigeria can call back their senators. They do that here in America. You can call them back. If they are not doing what you want, you can call your senator back. If you need to change the head, once the head is changed and you have good person at the head that you know this man is tested and trusted, the others, all those supporting candidates, the executive, the legislature and judiciary can be changed. Something can be done in that. What we need is just have somebody that you know is already tested, that can change something. It's not someone that you know that, okay, this person has been part of something because he's coming from it's a grievance candidate from one political party because he doesn't have his way. Now he's coming to this political party. Now we are looking at him as a person. And again, if we vote for anybody that we ever vote for, don't let us condemn whoever we are choosing. If I'm a person, if I say I want Sowore, if you say you want other parts, I'm not going to condemn you for that. But like the last person said, if that person has 3 million votes, that is a rude awakening for the political elite in Nigeria.
All right,
we can start from there. That is just what I need to contribute, and I really appreciate you, Dr. Tabigis, for this program, and I believe we can keep it up. And also, this is my first time too. I don't listen to this. I don't really watch you too much. It was my wife that brought this to me on my bed. I was lying down, but getting ready to go to work. She just said I need to contribute, and I said, okay, let me see how I can get in. And I was fortunate enough to get into the program. And thank you for accepting me to talk. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Prince. Let me say, I appreciate people who join, and I appreciate their time. I know that it's not easy for people to spend their weekend here, especially people who have been here for more than 2 hours with us, Prince. So thank you so much. And we let people have their say, even when we don't agree with them. I see a lot of people saying someone should be removed. We are not removing anybody. The only reason why I suggested removing people is simply to give room for other people to come in. You don't have to agree with people. And sometimes when people say things that are not accurate, other people correct them. For instance, Prince said that Peter Obi was in PDP as governor. I know it's maybe he made a mistake. He was an
APC. Whatever party.
Yeah. Okay. So we want this as an open as possible, so that people will exchange ideas and people are out there to correct. So we have 2 new people that I want to hear, but I want to go to African Queen. She was in, and I think she left or something happened, and she came back. I was actually kicked out of this show, my own show. I had to struggle to come in. So people who complained that they could not come in, it's the same thing. You just keep trying to come in. I don't know why I was kicked out, but African Queen, welcome back.
Thank you, Dr. Damages. Hello, everyone. I actually was kicked out, and I'm opportunity to hear a little bit of what was said over time, and I want to correct this impression that we have that it can be done. It can be done if we all agree to do it. And the truth is that is the mindset is what has kept us, in this place, this position, whereby the good, when they don't do anything, evil thrives in the land. So the fact is this: from what we have, P2B is just the best of the lot from what we have. Sowore is good, but the truth is Sowore is not tested. He hasn't tested power. He has not. You don't know a man until he handles power. That's when you see the true man. A poor man is not humble. Give him wealth, then you know the man. So, and I don't want to disparage anyone, because if I were to say, I know someone that was with Sowore back in the day, was student union government, and I know what he has to say about Sowore, but that is a non-issue, because people over time, people actually improve and work on themselves over time. So it doesn't matter. He has been consistent, yes, but he hasn't tested power. So we cannot give that. We can't really throw our backs behind him. So the thing is this is what we have to make do with. P2B is what we have. He's not an Igbo candidate. And someone said, I think that was Bolaji. Bolaji, the people that supporters of IPOB have no business. They have no business with the election. Let me actually correct something. They do not want election. They do not want P2B. They want nothing of Nigeria. So know that they're not adopting P2B in any way. So IPOB doesn't have any business with P2B. They don't even want him. They don't want anything concerning election. So just that faction, they're on their own. So we, the Igbos that are pro-Nigeria, that want Nigeria to work, because there was an interview I listened to of Nnamdi Kanu before the Biafra agitation. He gave that interview in London, and he was actually pro-Nigeria. So if Nigeria is working, trust me, nobody will be talking of Oduduwa, Arewa, Biafra. Nobody will be talking about that. All these things stem from, the injustice in the land and the ills of the land. So what are we doing? So at the end of the day, someone will say, Obi can't win. Why can't he win? If we all come out and put our backs before and throw our forces behind him, each dollar, each penny counts. These people that they say they will win, what are they using to win? It is money, embezzled funds. They are paying all the delegates. Obi paid, and Dominic, he said something about the issue about local government and everything. Trust me, was there any staff that was not paid? Did you hear that P2B did not pay salaries or gratuities? He built hospitals, schools worked under him. Anambra State Education stepped up a whole notch under his administration. Anambra was gone before P2B, and he actually won under a platform that wasn't the major ruling party. PDP was in power then. He won on the platform of APGA. So there's nothing and he wasn't sharing money. So there's nothing that the people, we should realize the power that we have. And this is not about ethnicity or religious. The truth is, we really have to look beyond that and really work for someone that can at least give us a glimmer of what we're looking for.
Thank you so much, African Queen. I really, I wish we could stay for so long. We have 3 new people who joined us, and I will get to you, but let me hear Bolaji. I know he's been trying to say something. Bolaji, go ahead.
Thank you, everybody. For me, I just want to make my last comment, then I'll leave maybe if we can create space for other people. First, I agree with every other person. I think we're all aligned. Maybe most of us are aligned on the fact that Obi is the best candidate right now. I just want to say something. The best way to win a war is to believe in yourself. If we keep on doubting ourselves that we're going to lose this war, we can't win the election, that's a sign of self-defeat. Don't overestimate your opponent and don't underestimate your opponent, and don't do the same thing to yourself. If the time between now and next year is enough to create a movement that's going to make Obi get the power. My only point there is just that don't present Obi as an ethnic or religious candidate. If we make that mistake, it's not going to work. These people that were saying that Tinubu, Atiku, the people that they are going to use are still the same youth, women, and the younger ones. Those are the people that they will use to achieve their aim or their ambition. So if we all think, okay, this is the problem, making sure that people on Twitter, people on social media, they go back to quote unquote, that would be very good. I personally have my own PCC. If I know if I go back to Nigeria, I'm safe, I'm willing to go back to Nigeria. And that's my point. So I encourage everybody to vote. And if you're not actually going back to Nigeria, you have people that they send you text message or call you soliciting for help. When they are asking for that help, what you are giving it to them, you also use that opportunity to convince them to get their PVC, convince them that Obi is the best candidate. So that way, if APC and PDP are using their own dollar or naira to get some votes, use that money that you are giving willingly to help them, like put food on their table. Use that money also to influence them to go and get their PVC and vote the right candidate. And let me tell people that are saying Sowore said he's going to put all of them in jail, he's going to do whatever. Except Sowore is coming in as a military ruler. You can't just pick people on the streets like Buhari was doing those days and put them inside the jail. You still have to go through the democratic arms, go to court, convict them and all of that. So that is why, like, if we're supporting Obi, people still need to support good good senatorial candidates, the rep, so that when things goes like budget and all of that, they'll be able to pass budget on time. They won't have a good president, and less than 3-4 months, he'll be impeached. Even the Obi that we're talking about, if you all remember, he was impeached 2 times because people in the house then, they didn't have the same vision. The same thing he was trying to do then. It wasn't like they weren't on the same page. He was just able like manage his way around them and achieve his aims. But maybe he will have achieved much more than that if those people in the State House of Assembly then, they were on the same page, that they were working together. So
all right.
May God help all of us, give us a better Nigeria, and thank you everybody. So,
thank you, Balaji. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Okay, so thank you so much. Let's go to the 3 people that joined us. Briefly, we have to really end it in 10 minutes. Eze, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Eze, tell us please where you're joining us from and your comment.
Okay, yeah, I'm calling from England.
England, okay. So what's your comment?
Yeah, I really agree with quite a lot of things that people have said. I just made a quick note. First of all, someone, it is not original, but someone quoted somewhere, there are only 2 tribes in Nigeria, the politicians and the masses. So we need to stop, fighting ourselves. And that leads me to my second point. The West, the 2 main blocks in the West, the East and the West. We need to stop fighting each other. We need to actually come together as a force. We keep, making comments that kind of bring ourselves, sometimes unwittingly. So I believe if the West, the Yorubas specifically, and the Igbos can, work together, because we've got more in common than most parts of the country. So let's try and come together, whatever way we want to go, looking at all the candidates. I'm not speaking because I'm Igbo. In 2015, I supported Buhari because of his, supposedly antecedents in the 1980s. Because I never knew, I was too young then. I thought some of the impacts that government did then was owned to him, but it was Idi that drove most of those changes. So, which is why I supported Buhari. So I'm always of the opinion, whoever we think would change the country, let's back him. For all the list of the people we have now, Sowore is good. The third force, Sowore is good, but like African Queen said, he is not tested. Obi has been tested in government. Let's back Obi. It's doable. you know, is really doable. And thank God for the new INEC, whatever, the new way of voting. At least there's no snatching of ballots. It can be done. People talk about structures that cannot be done. I think it's a strategy to just make people relent and, you know, rest on their hours and say, oh, we cannot change things. I'm not in Nigeria, but if I've got the opportunity to be in Nigeria, I will vote Peter Obi, and I will advise every other person, every youth, whether you're Hausa, Fulani, Igbo, Yoruba, we want that country to change. I'm in England. I don't want to retire in England. I want to come home to Nigeria, my country. I've got kids here. I want to happily take them home. You know, I don't want them to lose their heritage, you know, which is why we want the person that will come in power and make things work. And another point again, then again about Bolaji. Bolaji is left now, and I know Bolaji. I don't think he had anything malicious when he made the comment. But however, I think Igbos are the most tribalized, because if they are not, they won't feel comfortable going to other parts of the country. During my youth service in Nigeria, I served in Kano, specifically in a town called Karaye. Karaye is one of the most remote parts of Kano, but you find Igbos there, traders there. So tell me, if you turn it around in the innermost part of Igbo land, how many times will you find maybe a Yoruba person or an Igbo person, a Yoruba person outside there? So please, let's back Peter Obi. I personally support Peter Obi because I think of all the candidates, he's not a saint, he's not perfect, but the way he carries himself, there's a bit of honesty there. Let's use Peter Obi to lay a stepping block for other generations to come. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. We appreciate your time. Let's move on to Baba Femo. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon, Dr. Damages.
It's nice to see you.
Yeah, can you hear me?
We can hear you, yeah.
Yeah, good afternoon. This is afternoon here. I'm speaking from Canada. Yeah, I'm speaking from Toronto here in Canada.
Good. What's the comment? You are surprised that you are on the screen.
Yeah, my comment, I've listened to all what people have said earlier. They are good comments. Yeah.
I think you are delayed. I thought Canada is nearby. What's going on? What part of Canada?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why I was not coming in. I was trying. That is why I keep commenting now that, yeah.
Okay, go ahead. We are listening to you. There are about 1,600 people waiting for you to finish.
Yeah, what I'm saying is I listen to what Africa Queen have commented and the other people that have commented as well. But what I saw in Nigeria is there is no unity, no unity in Nigeria. Because even though you give a Yoruba man a shovel to cultivate a hoe, he will cultivate to himself. Hausa man will cultivate to himself, and an Igbo man will contribute to himself. And people are saying Sowore is good, Sowore is good. If Awolowo can say he will probe the army, they did not give him the presidency during his own time, there's no how Sowore will say, oh, I'm going to jail everybody, and they will give him the presidency. Lie. He should count himself out. But I listened to Peter Obi at Brekete family and all what he has been saying. I follow him very well, which is very, very nice. He has good manifesto. He said good things. He said everything. Left for me, I would prefer Peter Obi. I don't have sentiment or I don't discriminate. Whether anybody that can mix Nigeria, move Nigeria forward, that person I will vote for. I give all the recommendation or anything I have, I can put in there so that the man win the election. But come to Tinubu, for example, the man they gave flag that his hand is shaking, or the wife was guiding him not to fall down. Tell me, are we going back to Egypt again? Are we going back to the same problem that we are coming from Buhari? Okay, look at Atiku. I work in Nigeria. I know how Atiku carry every property of Nigeria to himself. He sold it to himself. Now you are putting Atiku back. He will sold the whole thing to himself. None of them has Nigeria interest in their mind. But you cannot blame Peter Obi who go to PDP, because you need a platform in Nigeria. Without a platform, you cannot win an election in Nigeria. You need a structure. Okay, look at this guy in Oyo State. He has been contesting governorship. He lost, but immediately he moved to PDP, which has already structured down. The guy won. He won the governorship election. That is Seyi Makinde.
All right. Thank you so much.
That is, we just, all what we need today, all what we need to do is to rally around Peter Obi and support him. Thank you very much.
I appreciate you, Baba Femo. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too.
I'll come to you last, but let me go to Y. Newman. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. I've been enjoying watching this program. I'm calling in from Houston, Texas, here in US. So Houston, Texas is a little Lagos. You hear people speak Yoruba on the street and speak Igbo. We have more African restaurant in Houston more than any other place outside Nigeria. So that's by the way. I want us to know it's possible. Everything is possible. If Obama was picked up after giving a speech at the Democratic Convention, and he don't have money to sponsor himself, and people saw his potential and push him into that office, it's doable. I mean, every Nigerian will attest that the best option, he's not the best man, the best option is P2B compared to what is available. And I want us to believe it's possible. You know, I hear him speak, I believe yesterday, about, is it day before yesterday, that people are saying he don't have structure, that ASU that is on strike is his structure, that the youth that are hungry in Nigeria is going to be his structure. The Okada people that are marginalized is going to be his structure. The hungry people who cannot buy food, going to be his structure. Okay? It's unfortunate that people that call you, they need help in Nigeria when it's time to cause a change to help themselves, will take 5,000 naira, which cannot buy an ice fish, and vote for the people who put them in the same condition. And tomorrow they're going to call you because all of you here who are abroad working, you are not working for yourself. If you're working for yourself, you will be very comfortable. You're working for the whole village. So I will advise us to believe that it's doable. A thought force is doable. And you see what's going on in Lagos and everywhere, people scrambling to get their PVC, is because people are ready to cause a change. I don't want us to postpone. One of the speakers said he may not win this 2023. I don't want you to postpone it. Do everything you can and be positive. I promise you, we will be surprised of the result. So I'm encouraging people. The tribal thing is there. We cannot say let's overlook it. But those tribal sentiments can be whooped up for the good of every Nigerian, because the man in Sokoto is hungry. The man in Nasarawa is hungry. The poverty in Nigeria do not care about your religion or your tribe. So let us pull force together, encourage ourselves, encourage my people. I call them on the phone back home to make sure everybody get their PVC. So finally, I know many other people want to talk. If P2B campaign is listening to this program, I want to advise them, right? P2B is an easy sell in the south, southeast, and even in the southwest, because the people mostly in southwest are very intelligent voting bloc. But to sell himself to the north, if his campaign can approach Kwankwaso and see how they can get into an agreement, it doesn't matter who is first or last, that would be a game changer, because that man from Kano will have almost 50% of the northern vote in his pocket. So let not ego come between them just to dislodge these blood-sucking people out. And then as we move on, just the same thing APC did to PDP, it is possible. All these little thought force, they can unite together with Kwankwaso in the mix. I think is doable. So I'm very glad there is a platform like this. And Mr. The organizer, Dr. Damage, I appreciate you giving me an opportunity. God bless you. You are doing a good job. If we have such platform and people are telling their view and encouraging others, we will move forward in Nigeria. Nigeria have a future and Nigeria have hope. I want a future for girl right here. She's not going to be here forever. But with what happening in Nigeria, everybody's scared to go home. I even cancel my travel because I want to go home for something. But we are the targets. But with all this going on, it's an opportunity to cause a change for our generation and this generation in my house that need to know that they are from a blessed country called Nigeria. So let's rally around P2B, not because of his tribe or whoever he is, but he is the best option on the table at this time. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate your contribution. So what we're going to do, I'll go to Forefathers next, but after him, we go around and I'll give you an opportunity to tell me what's keeping you up at night. That will be how we round up. It will give you a chance to maybe, if you have something you thought you wanted to say you couldn't, you say it at that point. But I'll go to Forefathers to talk to us for the first time, and then we round up everybody. So Forefathers, welcome to the show again. Please unmute yourself.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, thanks for having me, and greetings to the members on the panel. Yeah, I guess the idea is about Peter Obi and what are the chances that he's got. I think it doesn't matter the chances. I think that's missing the point. It's not like it's impossible because Macron did it in France. The point is that you have to win the narrative. We have other options. And if you win the narrative, the government that are elected will have to do what you want them to do, what the narrative is. So sometimes we miss the target when we are looking for change. And if there is, say, you want to take power, I believe that we should take power from the center. That's one. And then it wouldn't matter who gets there, because there are countries that are run for almost 1 year without a government, and the countries are still functioning. The age of a savior is over. This is the age of systems that you put in place. You have to put systems in place to guard against these crazies that want to go into office to go and steal. That is why you have GPS in cars, you have CCTV cameras everywhere, because people don't trust people anymore. You have to guard them. And the way you do that, you start putting systems in place. I've said it before. There's no reason why government accounts should be this in private. It should be public. People should be able to see the funds in real time. What is happening with their money? It means that people cannot trust the government when they say, you know what, we have so amount in our account because we are seeing it. There is nobody running away with the money. And every other way they have to steal money, we put systems in place to forestall it. Those are the kind of smart things we need to be doing, because then it wouldn't matter. Let's see who is going to be willing to pay 100 million naira to get nomination anymore, when they know that they are not going to see money to steal from there. They will have to go and look for a proper job. So that is one. And if we want to change stuff, for personal, because of what happened, personally, I believe that security is the #1 issue in the country. We have to start demanding the real things that are going to actually change it. Because if we are arguing between Peter Obi, Kwankwaso, Tinubu, they will come in and they will not do anything. They will still keep us in the same position. 4 years from now, 5 years from now, we'll still be talking about the same thing, because they will not change that security situation. I think it was Eze that said he wants to come back to Nigeria with his family so that they can. Many of us are facing the same situation. I've seen a chief in Nigeria that's like a king in Nigeria come to London, and he was having a meeting with people, and many of them retired, many of them very wealthy people. But the key thing that they were complaining about was security. They don't feel safe to return back to their country. If we don't fix this stuff, and I don't believe that the issue is about money, because the thing will pay for itself because of the money that will be pouring into the country, paying for all this security investment that we make. There's no reason why we can't recruit 400,000 soldiers and an extra 300,000 soldiers to clear this nonsense that we are facing. Our security is a problem. And if we push for that, let's say we push Peter Obi and say, Peter Obi, this is your policy. You have to do this. You have to do this. You have to make government account transparent. And he goes forward with it. If he wins the argument through social media campaigns and through campaigning on the streets, if he wins the argument, Tinubu or Atiku will seem like an aged politician when they get into office and want to repeat the same old tricks. They will not succeed because people can see through them. And that is what we need to start cutting through, because the age of saviors like Peter Obi is past. The age of people like Sowore has passed. If you have those sort of people, they will, when they get into office, they will sabotage them anyway. The people are the one that should have the power, because you can't get rid of the people. Once the people believe they know what is right for them, then the people that are in office will not have the space to do anything. I've seen Nigerian women protest about Equality Act in Nigeria. Before you know it, the legislators brought back the bill again. I've seen Nigerians protest for SARS, and they got almost everything they asked for. Even if they claim that the SARS was, done through backdoor, they dismantled SARS, compensated people. They got everything they asked for in Nigeria. We don't understand that the governments are afraid of us. If we put our minds together and say, this is what we want, the government will do it in Nigeria. I've seen so many signs. Look at the governors. Governors have so much power that they will take the money that was meant for local government, and the federal government cannot do anything about it. And many of our Nigerians will actually believe the federal government is very powerful. Federal government can't do anything. The federal government didn't support Amotekun, and Amotekun went ahead anyway. We have more power than we think. If we say we want something, they will do it. If we say we want a million-sized army, they will create it, because they will just ask for people from all local government areas to come in and will pay for it. And if you pay for it, you will be more secure, because we have iron bars everywhere in Nigeria. I work in Nigeria with people in Nigeria. There are iron bars everywhere, iron gates. We pay estate levy everywhere. But in the UK, you don't have any of that. Because why? They are securing their country. We are individually quite smart, but as a group, as a nation, we are very dumb. That we have very low IQ. And that is a thing, actually. Let's not pretend. It's a thing. There are people that individually cannot match any Nigerian one for one. But as a nation, they are running circles around us, because we don't know how to work together. We have to start learning that our voice does matter. And we have seen it at work. We have seen it with the SARS protests. We have seen it when we put mind. Why do you think the government hasn't remove the the fuel subsidies? Because they are worried about the people. They know the people will not tolerate it. If we are not going to tolerate insecurity, they will fix it. If we are not going to tolerate power failure, they will fix it. We haven't put this thing forward to them properly. If we have an agenda, we put it together as a proper campaign, they will do it.
All right. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your contribution. We've spent over 3 hours and 40 minutes. So we have to round up. So I will go around, and everybody, when I get to you, you tell me what's keeping you up at night. And it's an opportunity for you to also round up your thoughts. I'll start with you, Neka. You've been here with us from the beginning. Thank you so much. I appreciate this.
Okay, thank you. I was saying, well, now as a woman, because I know when the testosterone is going up and nobody is actually thinking. And from the beginning, my position has always been, let's vote, not with emotion, but with data. And at the same time, when I've been listening to everything everybody has been saying, people are actually saying the same thing, but in a different way. So we don't want to go back to what Nigeria used to be. We need to really move forward. Many of us that have been outside Nigeria and have acquired the knowledge that actually brought us here in the first place, we want to go back. We want to come back to Nigeria and establish and start doing things. But if we don't have light and you come back to maybe open a business, all your equipment will be damaged. So again, we've been praying to get somebody that is going to do well. All I'm asking in this panel, and I'm encouraging everybody, we need to obtain information and work with the information and be able to elect the right person who will have the vision to do what they say that they're going in there to do. We cannot operate on emotions I'm an Igbo, I'm a Yoruba, I'm an Hausa. No, we should leave all that away, because if somebody has a good intention, they will be able to run. And we cannot continue to say somebody cannot do this, because Nigeria has not been that way. Obama, when he was contesting, everybody was saying America is not ready for a black man. But he finally was there and able to run for at least 2 sections. So we must remove that from our mind and really focus forward and remove all these distractions of things that are not necessary. Thank you so much. I will now take my exit.
Thank you. I appreciate your time, Neka. Thank you so much.
Please make sure to come back, Neka, next time.
I will.
There's all the women here.
Thank you.
All right, Alexei, yeah, what's keeping you up at night? You have to mute yourself, Alexei. Okay, go ahead.
The killing of women, children, and villagers in the East, not in my village, but there is that killing going on and nobody is saying anything. And we're talking about unity, unity, unity. After killing all my people, where is the thing for my unity? So I'm losing sleep at night because I know that the DSS goes to the East, they pretend, commit atrocities and say it's IPOB, and they end up doing something worse by going after the so-called IPOB, killing people, searching them, and whatever indication they have about who they are, they will accuse them and kill them. People are being killed every day in the East, and Nigerians are saying nothing. Whatever indication they have about who they are, somebody needs to put up. People are being killed every day in the East, and Nigerians are saying
Yeah, I'm trying.
Somebody is doing that too. Okay, so I want Nigerians to know that they can make Peter Obi the next president, even without those of us who are tired of voting or being part of the voting system. Believe me, if the way they are saying it and the way Peter Obi has come up to prove himself, if Nigerians are sincere, my fear is that they say things, but they don't mean it. Let them vote Peter Obi and let him be the next president. He will most likely turn things around. But if Nigeria remains what it is and it's not going to get better, we would need Obi in Biafra. We would need Sowore in the West. I am happy with the Oduduwa. I'm happy with the Biafrans. And whoever else wants to join that union, we will make ourselves better than we are in this thing called Nigeria today. People should stop being afraid. We will have better tomorrows if we have our self-determined desire and then we work together as partners. Nothing is separating Nigeria structurally in terms of geographic distances. We can still work together, but that's my own dream about the solution. Otherwise, let Peter do it and let's see if Nigeria works or not.
All right. Thank you so much, Alexei. Thank you for staying all these long hours. I appreciate your time. Okay. Ralph and Dominic, you two have to decide who will close up the show. But let me go to African Queen. Welcome to welcome. Give us your final thoughts and what's keeping you up at night.
My final thoughts is that actually what keeps me up is seeing the youth, some of our youth still throw their support behind the old school, Tinubu and Atiku. It's insane. Like, when will you get it? When will you take up the responsibility of your country? And a lot of us are outside here because these people have kept things the way they are. We want to go. I want to go home. I don't know about others. I'm homesick. I love my home. So if things were good, I'll be home. So that is what part of what keeps me away. And the last part is, for us, we need to actually coalesce and just move things into action. Any way we can support, $5, $10, 100,000 naira, whatever it is. He needs money. That's the truth. The structure they talk about is money. It's money, and Obi is, as I said earlier, the best of what we have. And he is one man, even though he's quiet. I think it was Prince that said someone that is soft. He looks soft, but he's one man that was courageous to swim against the tide. That was why he got impeached twice, because he wouldn't do what they are used to. Come and bring the money and share. So, and he got things done. Made the state won the Melinda and Bill Gates prize award for MDG goals implementation, Anambra State of that year. So he was one man brave enough, quietly, but swam against the tide. We need such bravado to be able to actually take up the reins of the country, Nigeria, and effect that change. And to forefathers, we want something, yes, but the truth, there's something to say in Igbo that, I'll say it in English. You cannot stay far away from me and be able to bite me. You have to come in to be able to effectively bite. So whatever change you think we want, staying outside the circle will not give us that change. You will stay outside the circle for so long. They said the youth do not participate. Now we want to push in the youth via P2B. Let's get into that circle. And if P2B doesn't give us what we want, we will jack him out of there. Every year we'll get better. We'll keep doing it until they understand that we're here to stay. So thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Chris, I see you, and Tom, I see you guys. I'll get to you. When I get to you, just round up. We don't have time anymore. We really have to go. Eze, what's keeping you up at night?
Okay, yeah, quickly, thank you. What keeps me awake at night is thinking when I retire in this country, spending my time in the old people's home. I don't want to do that. I want, hopefully, Nigeria will be sorted, and people like us, while we still have our youth, will come back and contribute to the country. Like somebody said before, we live in the Western world and we work. We don't just work for ourselves, because if I work just for myself, maybe I'll be driving, living a life of luxury. But I'm working for a lot of people who rely on us, and we try as much as. So that keeps me awake at night. Hence why I say, out of all the list of contestants or aspirants we have, P2B seems to be the one that we think might do the job. Let us, the youth, whether you are Igbo, whether you are Hausa, whether you are Efik, please, let's give him a try. Then after 4 years, if he doesn't perform, let's kick him out. Let's remove ethnicity. Let's remove, if next time, if it's an Igbo, Yoruba person, or even an Hausa, a Fulani man that we think will do it, let's put him there. If it doesn't work, let's kick him out. So it's possible. P2B can do this if we put our weight behind him. I want Nigeria to work, not just for my sake. I mentioned not spending home in what's it called, in a retirement home, but more for my children. I want my children to be able to, go to my village in Nigeria, in the eastern part of Nigeria, and say, this is my ancestral home, not in the UK. Because irrespective of, they might be here, but this place might not still be home for them. Nigeria is home. Thank you very much. And thank you, Dr. Damages, for providing this platform. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. So, forefathers.
On mute. Yes. About what keeps me up at night. I think passing this level of failure like a venereal disease to the next generation. I think the Nigerian people and basically black people have been doing this, failure after failure to the next generation, and we have to start holding ourselves accountable, because there's no group that is 1 billion strong that is performing so badly as much as the black population in the world, and Nigeria is at the top of it all because we are the largest black nation in the world, and we spend so much time arguing against each other. We don't realize that when we work together, we will all be better off. Even the corrupt people will be better off. Have you seen how corrupt they are here? But they are just richer here. That's the difference. And the so-called corrupt people in Nigeria, they don't have money compared to the kind of money the people have here. And we are living on scraps in this world. And we should not be we should be a little bit forgiving of ourselves. because we are stressed. We are a stressed people. Our systems are stressed. Our people are stressed. They are poor. And as a matter of fact, Governor Ayade said it the other day that even the Nigerian people have a stunted growth because of the suffering we go through. We have to understand and what we are dealing with here. And this is why we see this sort of, attitude towards each other. We backbite each other. We fight each other. We suspect each other. If you put two nice people in a room and you starve them of resources, the devil is going to come out. And this is what we are dealing with. And if we understand it, I think we can be able to start fixing the problems. Someone wants, the Bible or all these religious people, they often said we are fighting against principalities. There's also elements out there that don't want these things to change, that we have to understand. And I believe the easiest way to fight them is to frustrate them through the people. What our people know matters a lot. If our people understand that they all share the same goal, whether you are Muslim, whether you are Christian, whether you are Igbo, whether you are Hausa, it doesn't matter. We all share the same goal, and we need to put things in place to take power from the center, because that's the center that is easy to control. The center, somebody can come from overseas and just overthrow the center and control the country. But if the people are not going to buy it, forget it. They can overthrow as many people as they want. They can bribe whoever they want. They can recruit whoever they want. It's not going to work, because the people will never accept anything less than the best. And I believe there is a window opening, and our people should take it. We should be realizing that Muslim guy, I wish most Northerners are taking part in such conversations so that we hear their sides, because I actually believe they share a lot of the things we believe in too, but they are being frightened that the South is more developed than them, that we should not trust the South, that is their right to rule, because otherwise if they give the power to the South, all that kind of nonsense information that they give to them, which perpetuates the situation that we are in now. That is why that is my biggest nightmare, that we pass this failure on to the next generation. I was growing up in Nigeria when Babangida took office, and I saw when Nigeria currency was just as good as the dollar, and it just went downhill. And I've seen how situations and countries can go down. It's because the people sit there and allow it to happen. People need to start changing their mind. Peter Obi might be the answer, but I don't believe in saviors anymore. And I really ask people not to worry about saviors, worry about what you demand and make sure that they give you what they want. If Buhari can give people what they want in answers, and they can give people in what they want in fuel subsidies, yeah, you can get anything from anyone. Buhari is not exactly the most yielding man. So thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'll come to you, Tom. Just I have to limit it to 1 minute, please. I forgot that I still have Dominic and Ralph. Go ahead, Tom. Okay, you have to mute yourself, Tom.
Yeah, it's mute now. Okay. Let me first of all, let me say, let me tender an apology to Dr. Damage. During the time of Jonathan regime, I wasn't the PDP man, but I saw how I was watching your program all the time. And when Buhari took over office, I saw things were even worse, and you were not reporting the way you used to report about Jonathan. So I personally had a beef with you. So which I want to apologize here right now and said, I'm sorry for you giving us this platform, for Nigerians to express their own view. You see, having said that,
by the way, Tom, we could go for pay-per-view fight if people will pay to watch, somewhere, and we collect some money, and
I already apologize.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So you see, the issue confronting us Nigerians, I live here in the state. I also live in Europe before I moved here. Sometimes I see Nigerians always saying like, I don't live in Nigeria anymore. It's none of my business. It's our business. Regardless of where you live as a Nigerian, your home is Nigeria. You can have American passport, have German passport, but your home is Nigeria. That's why we have to be very, very concerned, and we have to also play a part in this coming election. If you ask me who do I think is the best candidate, I do not believe in people. Most people say age is just a number. That is not correct, because if you cannot elect a 5-year-old to represent you, Also, you also have to understand that you can't elect an old man to represent you. So that's why I said I don't believe in that. So among all the candidates that are just pumping out right now, I think they are trying to tell us that they don't care about us, the youth. That we can say or do whatever we want. They don't care. So this is where Nigerian youth, whether you are Hausa, Yoruba, Igbo, from the south, I don't care which part of Nigeria you are from, so long as you are under the territory of Nigeria, and we are fighting for one common goal, to make Nigeria a better place. Let us support one candidate. And that candidate, I think, that can do that among all of them right now is Peter Obi. I'm from Edo State. I will wholeheartedly support Peter Obi because Tinubu is a no-no for me. Atiku, no-no. Sowore is the best candidate, but he doesn't have the platform to win election right now.
All right, thank you.
That is my contribution. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Peter, can you unmute yourself, and you may have to park somewhere. We don't want an accident, and then you have a minute, please.
Good afternoon. This is my first time joining this show. I've been following up this program. So quickly, I'm driving actually, I'm fine. So I'm calling from the United States. My worry in this whole situation now of Nigeria is that we, the young people, the youths, I'm sorry, I cried for my fellow youths. I left Nigeria barely.
Okay, Peter, your line is, that's the problem with
internet connection. So
yeah, it's not stable. Peter, we have to let you go. Join us next week, okay? And we can get you in. Who else is here? Baba Femo, are you rounding up? Are you there? Okay. Go ahead. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, what I will only employ all. Yeah, for me, I mute myself. What I will only tell all of us is that we should cooperate with Peter Obi, and whether you are Igbo, Hausa, or anything. But the problem is going to have is within the Nisi, even though the Southeast, they did not like him. They did not like the guy.
That's not true.
Yeah, they did not like. Let me tell you. Nnamdi Kanu that was there today is being betrayed by his own brother.
Yes.
Sunday Igboho is being betrayed by his brother. Don't let us overrule that.
Okay.
You see, what I will only tell us is that we should pray and we action follow and cooperate with Peter Obi. Is the only candidate that can lead us now, and he who has even tested as we rightly said before, because he said go and verify this I did, verify this and this, verifiable. Can Tinubu say go and verify what he has done? Can Atiku say go and verify? Please let us follow. The Bible says we will know the truth, and the truth will set us free. The truth we know, we should follow it. God bless all of us.
All right, thank you so much, Baba Femo. All right, so we have two of my people. Did you guys agree on who comes first? Dominic?
Yeah, Rap is gonna close up.
Okay.
What about Chris? Has Chris spoken?
No.
Thank you for
remembering me. I'm so sorry. Oh, Chris, I'm so sorry. I'm just 4 hours. 4 hours. I skipped from forefathers to Baba Femo. Okay, go ahead, Chris.
Thank you very much for providing this platform, and also, I've been looking for since about 1 hour, and I don't follow this platform for a long time. I'm happy to get into at least to air something. Now I'm about to make a request, but that is for you, Doctor. But in general, I've been hearing what everybody is saying. Everybody's making their point and making it perfectly well. But now what we are talking about now is how the main focal point, it does not even matter about the tribe or who is how to change Nigeria. For most of us who are living in America, believe in Nigeria, even in the parts of the whole world. Okay, just imagine in your own platform now. It's hard to find a core knot coming to make because we want to know their mind as youths over there. Now, my request for you now as doctor is that what efforts are we making? Because I heard one of the contributors said something about the people in the north not knowing or keeping their PVC in the mosque and not having the power to actually know who to vote or not. So how do we actually, which is what I'm expecting from here, to be able to carry the information to their doorstep so that they will know this is what we know. Because I believe people from Benue down to east, from southeast and south, they know who to vote for. They know from the present candidates now that are now, they know who is to move for Nigeria forward and who is good and who is not bad, because we are all adults. But people in the north, they are not that educated or exposed. They might be educated though, but exposed actually to know the right and wrong, or not to be biased by any means, whether by money or anything. I really want us, at least us here in America, you know, or any other part of the world, considering one of our that mentioned that if you want to, that we work here and work for people back home. If somebody call you for money, you ask them, so yeah, you don't get your BVC or any other thing, that probably will help. But if we can actually come together and find a way to wage a campaign towards the north, now we already know that the east and west, southeast and southwest is already known. Then let's go for the unknown, which will possibly help in this 2023 election in terms of whether it's P2B. Because me, I really want P2B to win. One, why do I want him to win? Because I look at him and I know he's vibrant and he's able to at least stand a couple of conferences and make the entrances, you know, contributions that actually matter in real world and statistics, which I think is somebody that can be able to change our economy and change it so that we can all go home and feel safe where we come from one day. And that's my own contribution about the whole thing.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. So rounding up, Dominic.
All right. Quick point that I wanted to make earlier. I was one of the people that suggested that Ovie and people that came in earlier should perhaps leave the studio to allow more chance for others. It had nothing to do with his opinion. Ovie has been here for the longest. He's been here for many months. It was just to allow people that people to talk. So there's no differences of opinion. I wasn't blocking his opinion. I actually think it's a healthy thing to have multiple opinions. The second point I wanted to make is we should allow tolerance and allow people to speak up their opinion. This is a place for us to learn about politics, for us to learn and exchange ideas. As an Igbo person, I've heard some people say things that I felt were disparaging, but I try not to jump on them about that. But I make my points about, okay, this is what I think, this is what I think. Maybe what you said is wrong. So I think we should draw that line of tolerance. A couple of things in terms of politically. I think there are a couple of scenarios. One is people vote for PDP, APC, and we maintain the status quo, and Nigeria continues to go downhill. Second point is people that are saying, I've seen comments of people saying, break that country, no election, no PVC. I keep saying there is no mechanism for us to obtain Biafra. Even if you obtain Biafra, you may even lose opinion, all those crooks will still come back to Biafra. So we are trying to say things that are practical, things that can be done in the next few months before election. What are you going to, how are you going to get Biafra? Are you going to start a war? Are you going to cause a massacre and bloodshed? Right? Just look at the ESN and IPOB, little things that are happening, and the government are sending people, even before we created ESN, to kill people back home in Igbo land. So be realistic. Think through your thoughts. I'm not knocking your points, but I'm just trying to tell you, be realistic. Think of the current scenarios and not just say things that are, impossible or impractical given the current scenario. So status quo, the IPOB, the third thing is Sowore. Sowore is the kind of leader that Nigeria needs. But thinking of the current political climate, how can Sowore come in? He has AAC platform. Most of it, I followed his campaign in 2019. And you can see that the guy's mindset and his antecedents. But how is he going to be able to come into power given the current political structure? Right? The one thing that is going for him, he's a very popular guy. So if those people try to kill him or do anything like that, many people will know that it's his government. Look at how they are frustrating him, putting him in court, restricting him in Abuja. You see how crazy it is. So I don't think Sowore is going to be able to win, but I think P2B bridges that gap between the mess that we have now and someone like Sowore in the future. So if we can allow someone who is imperfect like P2B, not because we believe in his ideology, but because we believe in his ability to cause a third force that can break APC and PDP, I think we're heading in the right direction. Like I said, I don't believe in PWB's ideology, but I believe in what he represents, which is a third force that can break the APC, PDP hegemony. One point I want to make to forefathers, he keeps saying Nigeria needs a robust military. It is not about robust military. One is there is no sense of patriotism in Nigeria to recruit the common man. Which person are they going to recruit? Are they going to recruit my brothers who are in Nigeria and tell them to join Nigerian army? Are they going to be treated fairly? Are you going to send them to Boko Haram hideout in Sambisa forest without any guns or any drones or intelligence to be able to locate those terrorists and kill them? You can't just say things like, okay, let's increase Nigerian forces. There's no patriotism. America is striving and able to create a force together because the people believe in the ability of America to work. So if you tell me to join the American military, I will join because I know they will protect me. They have my interest at heart. But why would I join the Nigerian military? Right?
Because it's the country of your forefathers. Because it's your land. That land that hold on, you just said what you said. Because the land that you are going to protect is the land of the people that enslaved your forefathers, that you are willing to do that for. What I'm saying is that if I don't want to take Dr. Damage's time, the point is that that's why I argue for transparency. If you have transparency, Nigerian people can contribute into the system. You recruit people, you pay them properly, and you compensate them when they lose their loved ones. This is how you create a system, and you pull people from all local government areas into the military, so that not only one part of the country is in the military. These things can be done. So it's not like when I say things, I have actually taught them through to a point. I'm not an government expert, but I didn't just say them, flippantly. You see what I mean? It can be done. And we have to do it. It's us. We the men especially. It's on us. Because 5-foot Asian men are able to defend their countries better than we are doing. It's on us. Because
Yeah, I believe in your point. I believe your point. The reason why I was closing with this point was because what I'm trying to say, you're putting the cart before the horse. My father always tells me, get to the bridge and then talk about crossing it. You don't stay in 50 miles away or 10,000 miles away and say you're crossing the bridge. There's no technology. We never solved the issue of corruption in the military.
We don't want to take his time. If we want to have this conversation,
let the guy finish. Let Dominic finish. Let Dominic finish.
I'm summarizing that sometimes some of the points that we make are impractical, or we talk about things that may be achievable in the future without thinking of what is needed right now. You need to solve the corruption in the military leadership, give the boys the instruments, and talk about unity before you can even recruit the common man. Are you going to you can't conscript people? You can't convince a Yoruba man or Igbo man to join the military if I don't believe the military has my interest at heart. I have a friend of mine studied in the U.S. Naval Academy, came back to Nigeria. They frustrated her, and she actually had to go AWOL. I shouldn't say it. She had to go AWOL, and she left the country. And the military we are trying to find her, but she was like, I don't believe in the military because all they wanted to do was suppress me. Someone who has brains and is able to make changes. So you see that there's a lot of things that not be solved. We're talking about recruiting and recruiting people. That is not the solution now. It's something for the future, not for the present moment.
All right.
Passing the venereal disease to the next generation, as usual. This is my fear.
Not next generation. Just one last point. It's not next generation. When I talk about points, I always try to compare the present and the future. When I talk about Obi, I say, see, Obi doesn't have to win next election because I think sometimes we are in a rush for changes to happen, and then we stumble and we fall flat on our face. If Obi can prove with millions of votes that a third force can break PDP and APC, it encourages the youth to stop believing in the mindset of settling for better of two evils. If we're in a rush, we'll make mistakes. That's always my point whenever it comes to many things. Being practical and sensible.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Dominic. Forefathers, thank you so much. I had to, behind the scene, try to get Ovie back because he received a lot of comments and he was kicked out and he needed to just say a final word here. So I'm happy he's back. Ovie, go ahead. You have to unmute yourself, Ovie. Okay, we can. He's okay. Ovie, you have to mute yourself. I thought he's in America. Where in the world?
Well, having said that, let me just stop.
They're on Republican internet.
Oh, father, You see, it's a good government that will determine the good benefit that will make people join the military. As the Nigeria is right now, even your own junior brother, you will not even want him to enroll. I cannot, because there is no benefit. People join things because of the benefits.
See, I have had the discussion on my channel. If Dr. Savage wants to have the discussion, we can have it. I don't want to. I have to respect him. He's been here for 4 hours. I don't want to start another one now. Otherwise, this is I didn't make it properly. It's a very cogent argument that I can make.
How many people they join now?
Okay,
doctor, I want wrap up. People just
I know you wrap up. I want them to just observe your wrapping up. Okay, are you there? Okay, can you talk? No. Okay, if you cannot, we just have to go. We can hear you.
Ovie, invest in 5G internet. You there, America?
It's terrible. All right, Ralph,
small government.
Go ahead.
You believe in small government so much, you can't even spend on good quality internet. This is what we get the NNPP party.
I tried. Ralph, go ahead.
All right. Making a mute mic. I beg. No interruption. All right, I'll try. I'll be quick. So Ovie, my first start with you because now you've been hot today. So Ovie is my brother, but you need to realize Ovie is also an agent of chaos. So now we sabi Ovie, so we understand Ovie. But also the PVC issues is also a form of voter suppression. And one day I hope Dr. Damages will have a topic, a discussion on that because it is an issue of that we need to address because we don't address that properly. And for everyone watching, make sure you hit like, subscribe, and share this video with your friends, your buddy, everybody. A few people have asked about Northerners in here. We need to hear from Northerners. We've had Northerners here. But one thing I always remind people is that I'm an Ijaw person. My views doesn't mean I'm speaking for all the Ijaw people. Doesn't mean that what I say means that's what all Ijaw people will do and what all Ijaw, and by extension, all Southerners. So we've had few. I'm talking. Hold on. You know, talk since now. I'm talking. You want to talk? That's my daughter. Sorry. Yes, APC voter here. So trying to bribe me. Yeah. Where was I? Don't distract me a little bit. But I'm back on track. Yes. So the few Northerners we've had here, they've always said this is what not we do. This is what not we do. And I always said we have here.
There is a northern guy there in the chat. He's saying that he should be allowed in. He's from the Nok culture, if I'm not mistaken. His parents is in the chat, private chat.
Suleiman Ibrahim.
Yeah. Who's that?
Suleiman Ibrahim. Or Ibrahim Suleiman.
It's Yard.
Did you
Yard.
or what? Am I still on show?
Anybody. Yeah, you are. You are. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. So a few things that baffle me is that hey, madam, calm down. Yeah, you want me to do Buhari treatment and send to the other room? See, voila. I've been progressive all this time until today. My people just want to do voila. Don't tell me to Buhari now. So one thing that just surprised me, not surprised me, but I've seen this going on a lot on this show is that if you take bribery, take all the sweets, I can't win. Sure. If you don't have it on record that Peter Obi is sitting down doing nothing, why would you come online and say it with confidence that he's an ethnic candidate, blah blah blah, he's this, he's that, he's for the East? I don't know where you got it from. Why people keep saying that? You don't have that. So why are you saying with confidence? You hear what the man has said. You've heard it from his mouth. Did he just come out and say, I'm Southeast, I'm Igbo, I'm all this? Look, last week we had somebody who said, I'm for Tinubu. If you are for Tinubu, come out and say you're for Tinubu. It's your right. Nobody is stopping you. Say who you support. You are entitled to say I'm for Atiku. You are entitled to say I'm for Sowore. You have options. You are Ovie is Kwankwaso. Nobody say I will kill you. We don't support that here. You are entitled to support who you want to support. So all this you want to tell Obi, do it like this. The man is not an idiot. He has been around for a long time. He knows. Nobody comes here and say Sowore must. do this, Sowore must do that. No, but Ole Obi, everybody want to come and say he must. Why is it Ole Peter Obi you want to shine on top? Go and shine on your man. Go and shine on your tribal people, but you won't. It's Igbo people you want to shine on. Why is that the thing you want to shine on? So I just wonder why a lot of people feel that's where they want to do ITK or Ituno or the Nigerian supremacy. And it's usually people from two of the biggest tribes that keep doing that a lot. I don't know why, but figure it out. One correction I would like to point out is my Oga Njoku mentioned that about the states in America. I would like to point out, sir, that some states in America were acquired, like Alaska and Louisiana. They were bought for Alaska was bought for about equivalent of a billion. No, Louisiana was bought for about $1 billion. And most of the states in the West and closer to the Southwest were acquired through war with Mexico. And then Texas, thanks to slavery, said, I'm getting out of Mexico and jumped back to United States. So that's just a tiny thing. So lastly, what I'll leave you all with is that apart from like Central African Republic, which found out with the crypto thing that it messed up real bad, and Somalia that has been in crisis since Russia assassinated their, USSR assassinated their former, was it the king or the former president? Tsar, whatever they call him. Well, no, not the Tsar. Since USSR assassinated Somalia's head of state, which is what began the spiral that led to what Somalia is today. It's ridiculous how many African countries have the basic government functioning at different levels, which is a difference from Nigeria, which is why I always mention Nigeria is not Africa. When we say Africa is not working, go look at how many African countries have the basics functioning. When you open tap, you just open the tap and see water running. We don't have that in Nigeria. We have borehole. We have borehole. When you talk to some people from African countries, they don't use words like borehole. We need to find out why the example of we say, because we've only had thieves in government. I think forefathers made some points which I don't usually agree with forefathers on many things, and I still don't agree with him. But he made a few points that I agree. I took some of the things he said and I agree. Took some points from what he said. He mentioned transparency. Yes, the accounts should be transparent, which like Singapore has that example. The military points, that's totally wrong. It's not feasible. That's like a Tinubu point. So I don't know if you're supporting Tinubu, just say you support Tinubu. But that's I disagree on that. But Egypt, how can Egypt, that's a desert, only River Nile is the source of electricity and water for the whole country, be producing electricity at 100,000 megawatts. And Nigeria is at 5,000 megawatts with oil, everything. You have thousands of rivers.
4,000.
Thank you. 4,000. Thank you for the update. 4,000. So we went back again. How can Egypt, with all just you've only had like 3 presidents in 4 decades? How can you, at least with all the corruption they've had, you still have some basics in place? Tunisia has a madman destroying their judiciary right now, but they have more trains functioning in that country. They have better healthcare system, which doesn't mean they don't have challenges. They don't have issues in that country, because that's what started Arab Spring. You look at other African countries like Morocco, when the Senegalese woman, I think it was from Senegal, who wanted to give birth to the sex, was it what you call it when you have 9 children at once? Sorry?
Nanoplex.
Thank you.
Nanoplex, yeah.
They went to Morocco. If that woman had come to Lagos to give birth to that children, what would have happened? With all the prayer, you put praying and all that one, wouldn't have died? So why can't you just ask yourself the basics? Is it an excuse to say, because we have corruption, the basics are not allowed to happen? You can't get the basics in your country. So even if Tinubu wins this election, even if Atiku wins, is that an excuse for not having the basics in the country when Benin Republic has better roads than Nigeria? Togo has we are sending our children to Togo, Benin Republic for university. Why are we doing that? So we need to ask ourselves, why have we accepted mediocrity to the level, to the point that we just keep talking like we need one big flood to come and wash everybody away, and then everybody dies, and then we start all over, and then that's the only way we can move forward as a country. You don't need everybody to come back from America. We don't need everybody until we start changing the basics. You don't need to start at the big, at the top. It starts at the little changes that we make. So thank you very much.
Thank you so
and subscribe. All right.
Thank
I'll
you
be
so
gone for
much.
2 weeks.
Oh, 2 weeks. Okay, thank you so much for
I
this.
go vacation. I go recharge. I lost my voice for 1
Enjoy
week.
your vacation.
The forefathers do me. Forefathers do me something, so I go find palm wine somewhere.
Come on, I didn't do anything.